Amano Asaguroro is now live streaming.
Amano Magororo is now live. Street.
Looking good, my guy.
teams going through their pregame rituals, getting loose well before we're underway. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Miles Bridges is out there with Knipple. And for the 76ers, George is the 4 with Embiid at the 5. In the backcourt, we'll see Maxey and Edgecombe. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. And we got minutes, we have rotations. These elements, Greg, are very much in the works at this time of the season.
And I tell you, a hot streak from a role player might earn them a starting spot. And further success can really shake things up. Giving everyone a fair chance is key.
Yeah, and beat right at the rim. That looked easy.
Pass to Miller. Here's the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Here's Edgecombe. Back to George. Shoots over Bridges. George, no good. And it's the Hornets ball. Here's Knipple. 9 points last game. Miller outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Bridges. Here's Knipple. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte, their last game, a win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, in that game, I thought they took advantage of some sloppy play, but give them credit. They turned mistakes into points.
When you turn great defense into easy offense, you are going to put yourself in a great position.
There's Ball with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
And George kicks to Maxey. Puts it up from 12. No good.
And players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Ball against Maxey. Fires it up. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got 5 now.
Ball shooting for might not be textbook, but all that matters is that it's effective.
And here's George for 3. Ball with the rebound. Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Bridges outside. And there's another one for the Hornets.
The jumper Bridges has is wet, demonstrating how lethal he is from his spots on the court.
Back to George. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Sinks the triple.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Ball from long range. That shot no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Greg, we know something every scout liked about B.J. Edgecombe was his raw physical ability.
Yeah, many felt he was already NBA ready in terms of his physique. He's fast, he's strong, and he can just leap out of the gym. No waiting for him to fill out. This guy is ready to go.
Pass to Edgecombe. Maxey with it. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Celtics in Boston. Now, here is Miller. Charlotte moving it around. Knipple. Charlotte no good that time either. Oubre on the wing. 11 points for him in that last game against Boston. Maxey finds George inside. A jump hook. That misses off the backboard. For Charlotte, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter.
Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
Now, here's Maxey. Still yet to score.
And And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Bridges misses.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Here's Embiid. 17 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Well, he also did a great job on the glass, and it made a big difference.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 2. And the layup is good.
Well, that is some impressive body control right there on display by Maxey.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. Coach told me, quote, "Our success defensively in this one hinges on how we guard LaMelo Ball." He continued, "Not only is Ball a 3-level scorer, he's a top-tier passer with excellent court vision. And we've got to do our best to make him uncomfortable out there." Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Following the 3 by Charlotte. Embiid wide open. It's good from long range. Embiid's got his second basket of the night.
And Embiid getting in on the three-point party.
Miller outside. Right wing. Outside. Ball. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Oubre passes to Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Outside, ball. There's Miller with the 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series. And when you look at Edgecombe, he had really good assist numbers in college, and there you could see it translate at this level.
And the Hornets miss again.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Maxey, no good.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. George finds Embiid. Miller grabs the miss. The Hornets trail. Bridges deciding where to go with it. And stolen by Maxey. Now the 76ers on the break. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
And you want to talk about hang time. Edgecombe is still going up while others are coming down.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. The Hornets also changing it up. Diabate's checked in, and MP subbed in for Miller. Pass to MP. Drills it from outside. You know, thinking about the time that MP spent in Europe, he played a season for the powerhouse team Basket Madrid while he was there.
Madrid might not be in the NBA, but they are a massive club in Europe.
Put it down hard!
Watch out below. Woo!
He's put on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their connected cam. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
For three, Edwards. And it's MV with the rebound. Charlotte shooting 44% overall here in the first quarter. And another three for Charlotte.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Grimes, covered by MP. And he drives in. Basket good.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. Outside Bradley. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Over the course of his career, being able to consistently score on the inside will pay off big for MP.
Barlow passes to Watford. To the middle. Here's Edwards. Shoots over Knipple. Edwards, that's good.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
1:51 left in the first quarter. A three from Bradley, and it's the Hornets another 3. And Greg, recently MP had a milestone game, recording the first triple-double of his career.
And there should be plenty more to come over the course of his career. And he's a guy that's willing and able to do whatever it takes for his team to win.
Out left to the wing. Here's Ball from downtown, and it's Bradley. That time on the assist by Ball. Bradley's got 14 points for the game.
Beautiful timing on that play, and MP finishes it.
And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Boston.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home. Let's see those dance moves.
Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. And then for Charlotte, Swan's checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Knipple. Pass to Grimes. Bradley against Maxey. Now Watford. 17 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston. Another miss by Philadelphia. They time it right. They can end this quarter with a 2-for-1.
And that's how you want to end the quarters.
There's Miller with the 3. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That is just next level speed on that drive for Maxey.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's the bucket from MP.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Maxey against MP. Now here's Maxey. Lets it go from deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night. And so it's Charlotte with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Back right after this. if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Well, don't forget about their scoring in the open floor. They've been getting a lot of production on their break.
Tyrese Maxey out there with Trendon Watford. Then there's Quentin Grimes. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Barlow in at the power forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
It's good on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 8.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. No good with the triple. Here's Bradley. Right there, that is highlight reel stuff from MP.
Oh, it is nice to be young. MP.
And a rangy 6'7" wing GA with a smooth shooting touch. Brandon Miller fits a mold that a lot of teams are looking for.
And there's a reason he was the second overall pick in 23. He's got the potential to be an impact wing at both ends of the floor.
Count the basket.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Maxey feeling it out a bit. The tray. The 76ers with another miss.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all. And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
To end the run. Happy to see that one go in. He's shooting 4 for 10 with that basket.
Yeah, the defense made it easy that time for Maxey. You can't give him those kind of looks in the paint.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with them. And the Hornets making a change here. Bridges checks in. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. 5th on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoy playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball. Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Watford. Outside, Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. It's stolen by Bradley. Now here's Bradley, the fast break opportunity.
Oh! Unreal. They continue to feed the hot hand, and this kid is putting in work.
And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey, Kevin. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The 76ers trail by 18. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly three-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can. Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. And a switcher also for Charlotte. Knipples checked in. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. From deep, Maxey. It's hauled in by MP.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Lets it go with the three. And Knipple with the basket on the assist by MP. MP's got 5 assists tonight. MP against Maxey. And stolen by MP. And a fast break now for the Hornets. And the dunk by MP.
Oh, man, I love to see that. MP elevating.
And here are the 76ers now. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Embiid inside the line. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. And now that's 11 points for Joel Embiid. And stolen by Maxey. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Grimes. And it's off from three-point range. Charlotte leading by 21. Back to Bradley with the shot. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And another bucket for him. What a quarter he has had.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Looking to get it going. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
MP left side. And they pick up 2. MP's got 31 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Pass to Embiid. Makes that one his 6th of the night. Shooting a very healthy 6 for 9.
Well, he's certainly not the reason they're down. If they're going to grab the lead here, more guys are going to have to step up.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Barlow. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. And Grimes has it in the corner. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Grimes has got 7 points. Outside Bradley. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
The shots are falling, and he is making it look easy.
So, GA Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hogs, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte.
Takes a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
MP looking solid from there.
76ers have gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Pass to Watford. Now Grimes. There's the triple. It's the 3-point bomb. Grimes has got 6 here in this quarter.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Here's MP, and MP throws it down.
It's a nice take by MP. Those legs have a lot of life in them.
The 76ers have gone 7 of 15 from the field here in the second quarter, just under 50% shooting. And here's Maxey outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Hornets leading by 22. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
Oh, easy money for Miller. He just generates offense.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter. A nice, efficient 50%.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Well, Greg, we know at his peak, Joel Embiid, one of the elite two-way centers to ever play in the NBA.
The former league MVP, but when you weigh close to 300 pounds and move like he did, not entirely surprising that his lower extremities took a toll.
And the Hornets making a change here. Ball's checked in. The free throw drops for Embiid. And you talk about physical dominance combined with skill. Tim, at his peak, where does Joel Embiid rank?
Well, Kevin, I'm not sure we've ever seen a 7-footer with this combination of power and three-point shooting touch. Injuries really are the only thing that have slowed him down.
Pass to George. Outside Lowry. Embiid with a screen on ball. Lowry can't get it to go.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And it's Ball, that time on the assist by MP. MP's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Outside, George. The 76ers with another miss.
Now, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Pass to MP from deep. And again, it's Charlotte with a 3.
So after making 1 in the first quarter, he's now made 2 here in the second. Starting to get it going a little bit.
Oubre outside. Lowry setting the pick for Oubre. The offensive rebound. Lowry's shot is good. Lowry's got his first points in this one.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast. They have a good plan going right now, and they're starting to create separation.
I like their offensive approach. They've been aggressive, but under control.
To the paint. Got a piece of it. Bridges with the steal. For the finish. And MP throws it down hard.
And that's how you execute in the open floor. Great job by MP to get to his spot.
Fades and shoots. Embiid, no good. Charlotte in total control. Bridges passes to Bradley. Now Bridges. It's Bradley on the wing. Shoots over Edgecombe. And it falls over the rim and in. Bradley's got 46 points.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Pass to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Ball finds Bridges. Pulls up from the corner. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. On the wing, George. Defended by Bridges. Lowry feeling it out a bit. Up top, Embiid. Clock at 6. Puts one up from 19. The Hornets pull it in. Bridges got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Ball. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's 13 points for LaMelo Ball.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Pass to Embiid. Here's Edgecombe. And that time, also a missed shot. So as we conclude the first half, so far, fairly one-sided. Hornets on top, running away with this one. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to the halftime show. And if they're going to turn this around, it's going to be a long road back for the Philadelphia 76ers.
They say live by the 3, die by the 3. Right now, they are on life support.
Agreed. They're shooting their way right out of this.
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. And we got a question here from Christo at Point. Between Kenny and Shaq, who's the best at playing 2K?
Oh, it's got to be me, Arnie. Come on. Shaq's hands are too big for the controller.
See, that's what your mistake is, my guy. I don't even need a controller, Kenny. I'm in the game. I can program it from the inside.
So basically, you're saying you're going to cheat. Yeah, okay. That disqualifies you right there.
Well, Christo, I bet that's not the answer you were expecting. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Well, this is a nice adjustment, running the offense through him tonight. That's a nice little switch up.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. They've got the Wizards ahead of them, their next game in Washington. That matchup falls in the middle game of this three-game trip. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Knipple out there with Miles Bridges.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Maxey finds Oubre. Outside, Maxey. Back to Oubre. Lets the three fly. Miller grabs the miss. And so it's Charlotte with it. In the corner, Knipple with it. Back to Miller. Charlotte moving the ball around. Three-pointer. Gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5-for-8 clip.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke is exactly what you want in a wing. It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Buries it from three-point range.
And that's why Paul George is such a talented scorer. He can even do it off the catch.
Back to Ball. Hands it from downtown. Ball's got 16 points.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Down low. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
From deep, George, another three for Philadelphia.
So that's a big part of Paul George's game. If he gets space from the three-point line, he is going to cook you.
They set the pick. To the inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
And that's the shot they were looking for, right under the hoop.
With the step back, here's Maxey. And the dunk by Edgecombe.
A supreme athlete. Edgecombe can blow through the contact.
Ball against Maxey. Pass to Miller. Six to shoot. And here is Ball. Misses the three. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Here's Maxey. And he makes good on the layup. Maxey's got 16.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And here's Miller. 13 points in the game. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
And the Sixers last season, Tim, winning less than half as many games as had been projected.
Well, the injury bug completely derailed their season. And by the tail end of that year, a low win total was actually in their best interest because they were trying to ensure they retained their top 6 protected pick.
Here's Edgecombe. 6 points for him. Here's Embiid. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, it's really tough on that defender. Embiid's just so good, and now you give him a chance for one more.
The 76ers shooting just their 2nd attempt at the line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
The free throw drops for Embiid. So, Tim, when you look at the current landscape of the NBA, the talent level seems to be at an all-time high.
Well, Kevin, there are more high-level shot makers in this league than ever before as guys continue to add shooting range and creativity with their handle.
And they got to be always evolving, right? I mean, you cannot rest on what you've done.
Well, the league now emphasizes high-level shot making more than they ever have. And in the era of the three-point shot in particular, it's crucial that you add that to your game.
Absolutely. No one near Edgecombe as he lets it fly. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ball with it. Now defended by Embiid. Pass to Knipple. The three-pointer off the mark. The 76ers have gotten 8 of their 11 shots to drop since the break. A great third quarter for them offensively. It's good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
And Ball slams it in.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Outside, George. Pass to Edgecombe. From past the arc. That shot, no good. Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. To the paint. Here's Miller. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Edgecombe with it. 6 points for him. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Offline with his 3. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. Miller, no luck. Philadelphia's gone a less than productive 2 of 6 from three-point land in the second half. And the dunk by Embiid.
Well, he's just an elite scorer. Embiid, unstoppable.
Back to Ball. Got it. Good job in the low post. Ball's got 12 points here in the second half.
And the defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on, and last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
What a performance for him on the offensive end. He's been fantastic the entire game.
Back to Embiid, and he uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got 27.
That's about as easy as it gets for Embiid in that range.
Here's Miller. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. MP's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. It's stolen by Bradley. Good, that's another bucket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight, just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
After making 2 threes in the first half, the defense has really tightened up on him here, and he's yet to hit one in the second.
And haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Watford passes to Barlow. Back to Watford. Down low. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And if you're going to foul Maxey, you better hit him. He is going to be able to make shots through contact.
This trip is his second to the free throw line in this one. Jabari Walker's checked in for Philadelphia. Free throw good, Maxey. And with a bigger responsibility, Tim, the efficiency numbers for Tyrese Maxey taking a bit of a dip.
Well, they certainly have, but they've gone from great to just good enough. But I think, Kevin, as he gets more help and more guys come back from injury, those numbers will recover.
They sure will. Embiid kicks to Maxey. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 11 points here in just the second half. And so White will bring it up for Charlotte. A 3 from Bradley. Good on the three-point shot.
And I bet he wishes they could play this team every night. Things are going great out there offensively.
Now Watford. Pass to Embiid. Buries it down low. Embiid's got 29 in the game.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
He was red hot from the 3 in the first half, and he is showing no signs of slowing down.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, the Sixers are trying to pull it all together. Joel Embiid said, "We still can compete for a championship, but this is going to take time. We have a lot of talent, but we still have to go out and actually do it. It's just hard."
Yet another bucket.
A 60-piece. Goodness. And it's not his first of the season.
Rally is tied for the 4th most 60-point games during a single season. Just incredible. Maxey, no good. The Hornets shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Diabate's shot is good.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Pass to Walker. Now here's Embiid. Here's Watford. The 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Watford's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, the defense completely collapsed on Embiid down low with the ball, and that created openings on the outside.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
And that one's good, Maxey.
He is totally locked in offensively and doing everything he can to bring his team back.
And here's MP for 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Maxey against MP. Pass to Embiid. Just 3 on the clock. No good there. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Hornets on top, opening up a huge gap. And we'll be back right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Well, coaches love unselfishness, and this is exactly what they're referring to.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Trendon Watford. Also, Maxey out there. Andre Drummond is out there with Quentin Grimes. And it's Barlow in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
At the elbow, it's Drummond. Maxey into the lane, and he gets it to go. 31 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Well, as a team, they've been coming up short, but his pure scoring mentality as an individual has been unshakable.
For the three. Shot by Grimes. No good. And here are the Hornets now. And here's MP for three. Nailed from three-point land.
3 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Watford. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to MP. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? Watford passes to Maxey. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's MP. And yep, another basket.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Watford bounce pass. Maxey passes to Grimes. Shoots over James. Again, Philadelphia. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. And good, he hits again.
And he's been out of this world tonight. Unreal offensively.
The points just keep adding up. Close to the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. And the shot goes in.
Is this guy fun to watch or what? Maxey putting on a show with that ball handling display.
Outside Bradley. Outside White. Charlotte moving it around. The three is off target from MP. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
For Charlotte, they've gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Here's Maxey. It's good. Maxey's got 6 points in the quarter. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Maxey against Bradley. Here's Salon. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
So many of the plays they're running designed to create opportunities from deep.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Pass to Salon, beyond the arc, and it's the Hornets another three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Here's Maxey. That one drops for him. Maxey's got 37.
And they're beginning to just flat-out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
MP, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Pass to Barlow. And here is Drummond. Maxey on the wing. Hits it from three-point range. Maxey's got 40 points.
It's been a modest night scoring so far. Maybe that shot will encourage him to get some more looks.
And I like the bold move of going right back at him to return the three, but he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Watford. Inside. Drummond is doubled. Clock at 4, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation. So when you look at different approaches to player recovery, from load management, say, Tim, to rub some dirt on it and get back in there, Where do you stand on all of that?
Well, I do think teams have done a better job of trying to make sure players are protected from themselves and make sure they're getting enough rest. But I also think there are times guys should be allowed.
Good, another from three.
And guys, this is a historic shooting night for him. Tied for third now, most threes in a game.
The points, GA, just keep piling up, and the threes keep dropping in. He is red hot from beyond the arc. And another one falls. Amazing.
And that puts him even for third on the single-game scoring list. Simply amazing.
I'm at a loss for words. Greg, his has been one of the greatest offensive games we'll ever see.
That's a heads-up play that time by Maxey, creating offense for others.
And so White will bring it up for the Hornets. Another bucket. Wow.
He has been simply unstoppable.
And he's now third all-time for points in a game. One for the ages. Pass to Embiid. And they double up Embiid. And he banks in the layup. Embiid's got 31.
Yeah, heads-up aggressive play right there. Saw the smaller man on him and took it straight to the basket.
Here's White. Good, and the assist goes to MP.
A volume three-point shooter. You have to expect White to connect on those looks from the outside.
Pass to Maxey. Grimes with it. Embiid, the pass to Barlow. Here's Grimes. The Hornets pull it in. MP looking around. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Maxey kicks to Embiid. So, Tim, when you played, you were one of the league's best sharpshooters. Did you ever look around and pick things up off of other guys you watch shoot the ball well?
No question. In fact, I learned a lot about how to move off the ball by watching other guys as I made my way through college and eventually became a pro. And even when I was in the league, I would study other players to pick up things on their footwork and how to get my release a little bit quicker.
Give me one player that you really studied hard.
Well, there's no question Del Curry was a guy I watched because he needed very little time to get that shot.
And again for three.
And what a fireworks display he's shown us tonight. Just keeps knocking him down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for second in most threes in a game. And the shot is good. Embiid's got 35 in the game.
And sometimes Joel Embiid is just that good. He can be unstoppable.
Rebound by the 76ers. Maxey's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Payne gets a wide open look. The three-pointer no good. And for the Hornets, their shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. MP passes to Williams, and it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
And White kicks to Williams. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. You know, Tim, some people love the star power of dynasties, but do you think the league's push for parity is helping the game overall?
Overall, I do believe competitive balance is good for the league. I think there are more fan bases that stay more engaged longer into the year, and that's just good for everybody.
I totally agree. Really left alone that time. 9 points here for PJ Edgecombe.
That's what they really want to get from Edgecombe, a consistent stroke from the perimeter.
A 3 from Brandt connects again from distance.
And I don't think I have ever seen a player this dialed in from deep.
Well, with that make, he's now Greg alone in second place for most threes in a game. You know, at this point, you have to go for the top spot, right? Maxey from deep. George. Hornets with the rebound. MP with the bounce pass. Williams for three. Back to MP. They get the rebound from the arc. And another one falls.
And he's now outmatched his own single-game record for points with a staggering offensive onslaught. I think the defense is just as stunned as we are.
Words fail to describe the magnitude. He is putting in the work with a little overtime, and this game is sure to leave a mark. Just 5 to shoot, and here's Maxey outside. Good on the triple. Maxey's got 43 points.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Hornets.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for MP.
Well, when you notch a triple-double, you affect the game in every way. Just a great game for him tonight.
Now the 76ers with it. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Edgecombe. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Kicks it out to Maxey. And the three off target. Outside Brent. Three-pointer. And it falls.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they are making something very difficult look simple right now.
So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Now, let's go to our sideline reporter, Dominic Hamill.
I don't think it's an exaggeration to say we just witnessed the greatest individual performance in NBA history, with MP racking up 90 points. Talk about it, MP.
Woo! Oh, God. Look, usually I talk about myself, but today I'm not going to do that. I just want to, say I'll do whatever the team needs me to do. And tonight when I seen that symbol go up in the sky, I had to get on my superhero tip. I'll probably need to drop 100 before my career's over. But to my teammates and all the fans, just know whatever it takes, I got you.
Just amazing work, MP.
Hey. I'm always out here to be the best I can. Thank you.
Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thanks, Dom. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. We'll see you next time.
Hey, I just texted MP. 80-point game is crazy. I'm going to start calling you Lil Kobe. Hey, congrats, my man. Shout out MP.
We are at a sporting event. I like the hello and goodbye smile approach. I'm going with that.
Not at all. Game face ownership.
That's our analytical mind.
I have a new objective for us. I want to convince the GM to get us more draft picks.
What are we aiming for?
Well, the international heavy draft is going to be spectacular. And we've been on top of it.
But we don't have the picks to take advantage.
Exactly. We know the deck's stacked, but we need a couple more cards to draw. So help me with a 5-point summary of why we should trade for picks in the next 2 drafts.
Every year you're
I'm on it.
sure there's going to be the next
I'll
one.
help.
That's not
Who asked for help? I got this.
Yeah, okay, that
I'll buy lunch?
Well, twice. But
Well, where else?
the only guy you weren't that high on was LeBron.
Only for work, but I'd like to go for
some good breaks.
Oh yeah, and get up to Seattle too.
Oh, good place for spring and summer trips. Oh, you don't escape like the summer heat.
Oh, whale watching is so fun. Oh yeah, I'd love to spot some fins and get it on video.
Yes.
That's hurtful.
The natural wonders is right there in front of you. Maybe we can take our family.
And who handed them to you? Sweet.
Yeah, I just had some friends over and watched some ball. You?
Yeah, it's the same. German should have just done one big thing. Great game though, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how you guys watch more basketball on the weekends.
That's way more complicated math.
What do you do?
than I was expecting.
Cooking show marathon. I could watch British people make scones for the rest of the night.
That's more entertaining than a buzzer beater from half-court.
Yeah, you clearly have never watched someone manage to salvage blueberry scone from room temp butter. I'll send you guys some clips.
So we got that thing set up. And
Did you truck Steph Curry's ankles?
I'd like to go on a big trip after the season.
International?
Like Japan or Australia?
I saw your report on
Yeah,
shooting
Japan.
guards this morning.
I want to see Tokyo. And I love seeing those steakhouses they have on TV. Plus, I'd like to see one of
You're
those
focusing on small programs.
You're joking.
No, they look super
it's
cool.
awesome to have eyes
There are
on
even
people
vending
that
machines
go
for
on
treats.
the radar, but
I like cats. I don't
usually vacation for them. 100 fans in
I have a new objective What's for your us. point?
Wanna get
I
some
want
lunch?
to convince the GM to get us more draft.
Yeah, you're a little
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. In this game, we'll see the Charlotte Hornets against the Washington Wizards at Capital One Arena. With Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Joining us from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. So the Hornets starting five. Ball and Miller at the 1 and the 2. Miles Bridges is out there with Knippel. And for the Wizards, we've got Trae Young, Alexander Sarr out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Johnson, and it's George in at the small forward. Well, Grant, we're still early on in this new season. I imagine it can be difficult to get back into the flow of things.
You know, B.A., you're spot on. It definitely takes some time to get used to the grind of the season again. You know, between the traveling and the hotel rooms, changing time zones. But you find your flow again eventually. The Frenchman, s'il vous plaît. Taking flight. You gotta like Sarr.
Pass to Miller. Let's go with a 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Wizards. And here's Davis. Hounded by Ball. Here's Young. Just 5 to shoot. The kick out to Johnson. And the 3 off target. Here's Charlotte coming off that win against the Sixers.
And it wasn't just their starters putting in work. Their backups were real spark plugs on offense.
One thing we know, great teams in the NBA get production off the bench, and that was critical that night.
And it's Washington with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. Young from long range. Doesn't go for him. Young against Ball. And he converts the layup.
Yes, sir. LaMelo Ball has handles, folks. He can get where he wants to on the floor. What a move.
Outside Davis. Back to Young. Pass to Sarr. The 3 ball. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
You know, outstanding start. You've made 3 of your first 4.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
A bit ago, Brian Keefe and I were able to chat. He had been watching highlights with the coaching staff, and they noticed LaMelo likes to pass from obscure angles. Coach told his team, you just can't relax out there. I want you looking for cutters everywhere. We'll see how prepared they are tonight. Back to you, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. And here's Charlotte now, following the 3-pointer by Washington. The kick out to Ball. That one's good for 2.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
And the Wizards last season with the worst record in the Eastern Conference. Grant second in losses only to Utah.
Yeah, B.A., the course is clear. Development and youth. The losses can be tough to stomach, but they do have some intriguing up-and-coming players.
When your big man is willing to go after those 50-50 boards, that is big time.
From outside, off the mark. The Wizards trail by 3. George passes to Johnson. No good on the triple. The Hornets have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
You combine strength, athleticism, unbelievable hops. Miles Bridges, yes, sir.
Here's Young. And the bucket is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Ball. He's coming off a 25-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Sarr. The Wizards have gone 3 of 8 so far. Johnson passes to George. Washington moving the ball around. Takes the 3. Ball with the rebound. Charlotte leading by 3. Miller outside. Back to ball. Pass to Miller. Another shot. And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for Washington. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
Yeah, and a big part of their offense in that game was creating second chance opportunities on the glass. That was the difference.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Excellent D there from Davis.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
George passes to Sarr. So they take the lead. Sarr's got 6. The Hornets have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Miller outside to the wing, right side. 5 on the clock. Here's Ball. Charlotte again missing. The Wizards with a lead. Inside, here's Sarr, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Give him 8.
Yeah, I love seeing Sarr get a little more physical there inside.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The Hornets making a switch here. MP's checked in. MP. Hornets trail by 3. You know, the other day I was checking out the magazine stand at the bookstore, and I saw MP right on the cover. How about that?
Oh, I saw it too at the supermarket. And you know what? Congrats to MP. Making a magazine cover is no doubt a I made it moment.
Here's George. After the basket by Charlotte. The shot by Johnson, no good. On the wing, Bradley. Check by Davis. Bradley misses.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
Outside Young. Pass to Johnson. Now George. The 3 is up. Nails it from beyond the arc.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Hornets trail by 4. From deep, MP sends it home from three-point land. MP's got 5 now.
Oh, so competitive. MP with the response 3. This guy is all about winning.
There's Young with the 3. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
Count the basket.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Now here's Johnson. 11 points for him last game against the Mavericks in Dallas. There's the 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Give him 8 points now.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in. Bradley, that's good. Something that MP has that not many other rookies can claim: championship experience. MP was a key member for his team that won a title in the European League.
Yeah, and there's no substitute for experience like that. MP might be a rookie, but to have played in a European championship game is something that goes a long way as far as composure on the court. They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Well, Grant, when it comes to exciting young guards who can really fill it up, Trey Johnson's name has to come to mind.
Yeah, no question about it, B.A. This kid can score in a variety of ways, and his confidence is what makes him so dangerous in this department.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keefe. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. And it's a completely new group for Washington. And the Hornets making a change here as well. White, he's checked in for Miller. Here's Riley. 8 points in his last time out. Champagny, that's good.
Well, Bilal Coulibaly showing you the vision right there. That is an excellent sign for his development.
MP with it. In the game against Philadelphia. Fair.
Oh, wow. Oh, man. MP, that was nasty.
Thanks for that great view, courtesy of the AT&T Connected Cam. Now Carrington. Pass to Champagny. Here's Coulibaly, covered by MP. Outside Carrington. Shot clock at 5. Back to Coulibaly. Hey, expanding his range. It's hauled in by White. The Hornets with a lead. To the inside. Ball stolen. Now here's Carrington. He's covered closely. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Vukcevic. Washington moving the ball around. Riley. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Bridges. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. Bradley's got 3 assists tonight.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Now here's Coulibaly. He's coming off a 10-point game against Dallas.
And it wasn't only his scoring, the intensity on defense. He nabbed 3 steals that night.
Here's Bridges. It's a 3-point game. Bradley, that's good.
MP ready to rise and fire as soon as he touched it.
Well, the Wizards shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter. Pass to Riley, beyond the arc. Bradley grabs the board. And here are the Hornets now. Here's the 3. And Charlotte, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Carrington. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. They get the rebound. Riley, good.
This is how you make an impact on the offensive glass. Bring that intensity.
Pass to White. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Hornets lead by 10.
A dozen consecutive points off of 3s. This defense looks rattled.
To the middle. Here's Champagny. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
What an unselfish play. Carrington looking to get others involved.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And here's Knipple from the arc. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
All 5 of the last buckets they've given up have been from downtown.
And here's Carrington. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low. Pass to Coulibaly. Washington needs to get off a shot. Riley's shot is off. And so it's MP making things happen for the Charlotte Hornets. Clicking from deep. 4 threes made in the quarter. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep, and they have been thus far.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
On the court for the Hornets. MP is out there with Kobe White. Then it's Miller. Then it's Salon in at the 4. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Kobe White becoming an offensive focal point, saying it means a lot that my coaches and my teammates trust me. The only thing that can prepare you for this is going through it. For me to become the player I want to be, I need those moments. It's all part of the learning process and the journey. BA, back to you.
Okay, Allie, good stuff. And he drops him first. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
And so he makes both from the line. And last season, the Hornets with the second most games missed to injury.
Always tough to overcome significant injuries, especially if it's a rebuilding team. And the other part of that, BA, is it's complicating their ability to evaluate the talent that they do have. All of that requires help. You hope that's on the horizon.
His first shot attempt. Davis misses.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Diabate's shot is good.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Yeah, when Davis gets that kind of positioning inside, he is pretty much automatic.
And here's MP from outside. It's rebounded by Washington.
After scoring with ease in the first quarter, he's really cooled down a bunch here.
Pass to Champagny from behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Riley misses in close. Charlotte leading by 11. From deep, MP. Oh, MP buries the triple.
MP is cooking right now, and folks, this is exactly what we expected from this young man.
Here's Champagny, puts up a three, and it's MP with a rebound. MP's got 5 rebounds in the game for 3, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Champagny. Back to Carrington. The three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bradley's got 6 rebounds in the game. And it's blocked by Davis.
Well, if Anthony Davis is protecting the rim, you might want to go somewhere else.
The Wizards trail by 19. Pass to Riley. Up top, Davis. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And he didn't just put up big points. He beat everyone to the boards.
2 on the clock. Carrington, no good. And it's the Hornets' ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. White for 3. Here's Diabate. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And so now a timeout called by Brian Keith. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Young, he's checked in for Washington. Knippel's checked in for Charlotte. Ball comes in for White. Pass to Champagny. Now Davis. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Bradley's got rebound number 8 now.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
This guy has been in attack mode this quarter. The defense might want to intercede here.
Tipped. The 3. Rebounded by Champagny.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Young looking over the floor. Pass to Riley. Takes a 3. The rebound by MP. Bradley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
And here's Davis. That one's good, and it's Young with the assist.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Here's MP. Uses the glass to finish the layup. MP's got 31 points.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
Here's Davis. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Boy, he couldn't have asked for a better look. That's tough to take.
MP outside. Pass to Miller. Back to MP. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
I tell you, sometimes you can make a statement with a dunk. MP, yes, sir.
Here's Riley. Back to Young. Koulibaly with a screen on ball. Now Koulibaly. Hey, puts up a three. Bradley grabs the board.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Knipple with a bucket.
And a nice play by Knipple. He knows where to get his points.
Well, the Wizards shooting 40% so far in this one. Here's Young. Koulibaly against MP. Pass to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. And it's Koulibaly missing. Charlotte has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. Will grant a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future still bright for Miller. And he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
So it's Washington now, following the bucket by the Hornets. Washington again can't hit. Here's Knipple. Kicks it out to MP. Launches it. Yes, sir. And it's Ball with the assist that time. MP's got 38 points.
He's dropping the 3-ball with incredible consistency. What a barrage here in the first half.
Davis misses.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Making plays at both ends of the floor, and it shows up in the box score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
That one drops for him. MP's got 40 points.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Washington with the ball. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home. Koulibaly drives in. There's Young with the 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Young's got 5 points.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Bradley misses. Here's Riley, guarded by Miller. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here were the NBA's top dime droppers last year. Number 1, Trae Young.
It was a virtuoso performance. They ran the offense through him time and time again.
So both teams changing it up here. Outside Koulibaly. 5 to shoot. Here's Johnson. The Wizards with another miss. Charlotte's gone 50% from the perimeter in the second, shooting 4 of 8, and Ball gets it to go.
The young fella. Ball getting more and more comfortable from the corners.
George outside. Pass to Young from deep. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 5 rebounds in the game. And MP throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Young. A 17-point game for him in the win against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And the way he passed the basketball was also a major factor. He created a ton of opportunities for his teammates, guys.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team. The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
MP against Johnson. And that's good from 17 feet. Johnson's got his second bucket on the night.
And right there, Johnson electing to go mid-range. Nice.
Oh, hey, how about that?
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Washington shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. Pass to Koulibaly.
2 minutes remaining in the second quarter.
through minutes. 1:56 left to play in the second quarter. Koulibaly with a screen on MP. From deep, Johnson. And that one goes. 3 for 9 for him.
Yeah, this is a primary weapon for Johnson. He's looking for these long-range angles at all times.
Now here's MP. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
George outside to the paint. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got his 3rd assist of the night. And Charlotte shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long.
Boy, this guy doing his job, spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his 3rd to go.
Now here's Johnson. 9 points in the game. George's shot is off. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 16-7 run. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by George.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
The Wizards making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Now here's Bridges. 7 points in the game. Bradley, that's good.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give him the ball and let him go to work.
And Young has got the ball here for the Wizards. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Young. Lets the 3 fly. That's his 5th miss. Only made 2 shots in this one so far.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Bridges outside. And here's Knipple from the arc. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And so it's Charlotte, and they're up an insane amount going into the break. And they've been shooting the lights out from the arc. All those threes have this poised for a blowout. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
Taking a look at Charlotte, couldn't have had asked for a better start. I love the focus and they're determined.
Come on, man. It's been 2 games. You can't judge anything by that.
And let's focus now on our game. MP has been dialed in.
You gotta love what MP is doing. Looking like a true superstar. Reminds me of myself and Ernie.
You know, I don't need this kind of abuse. I don't have to be here. Like, we can go one-on-one right now. Shaq, you know what? Ernie, you referee. Shaq, you get the ball. No shots in the paint allowed.
Huh? What'd you say?
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
And just halfway through this contest, he's already registered a double-double.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
Well, the Hornets shooting the ball incredibly well tonight, 73% from the floor. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. And that determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Davis out there with Keyshawn George. Then it's Alexander Sarr. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Johnson in a two-guard. That's the group for Washington right now. Pass to Bridges. Here's Ball. Fires for three. Again, the miss by the Hornets.
Third straight miss to start the half. Ouch.
Throws it up high and finished off by Sarr.
Oh, man. Between his size and mobility, Sarr is the perfect lob threat.
Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. That doesn't go either for Ball.
Oh, man, what happened at halftime? Since then, they're 0 for 4.
Pass to Young. Jacks up a three. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his fourth assist with that last one. Miller, the pass to Ball. And the shot goes down. Ball's got 11 points.
After an ugly 0 for 4 to start the half, they get one to fall.
Pass to Sarr. Johnson for three. And again, it's Washington with a three.
You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Miller against Johnson. Miller, the pass to Ball. And here's Knipple from the arc. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Johnson. Outside Davis. No good with the triple. For Charlotte, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Ball taking his time here. Shot clock at 6. And that basket makes him 6 for 11, shooting a good percentage.
This is where the size of LaMelo pays off, folks. 6'7" and ready to finish.
Young, the pass to Johnson. Great D that time from Miller. The Hornets have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. A quick shot there. It's off target.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Outside Johnson. Young with it. Give him 8 points now. For 3, George. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Team foul.
The Hornets shooting 67% for the game. Just outstanding. Pass to Miller. Back to Ball. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
With the size he brings to the guard position, you love to see LaMelo assert himself down low.
And here's Davis. Young from long range. And he can't get that one. The Hornets have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Ball. Wide open. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Davis with a screen on Ball. Young on the attack. Off the mark, and the drought continues. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3. Ball's got 9 points here in the second half.
I'll tell you, from the moment he entered this league, LaMelo Ball has been a high-volume three-point shooter.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, with the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back over to you.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. Here's Sarr. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
There's Ball with a 3. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
And he makes a first. And we've seen the Wizards churning their roster, Doris, with an eye toward the future.
Yes, and that BA means inevitably absorbing those extended losing streaks, but you're doing it at least with a plan in mind. You need talent to win, and I'm talking big-time talent. And the best way to develop that talent is with patience. So there's a process they're following.
That one's no good. Well, Grant, this is the 3rd season under this front office for the Wizards.
And bringing experience from years working for the Oklahoma City Thunder, their commitment level to building the right way is rock solid. Showing a good IQ for the game, MP feeding a guy ready to score.
Left side Johnson, 3-pointer. The shot misses.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
And MP throws it down.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Washington has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Washington moving the ball around. And a foul called on MP. That's his first foul, and you look at the different kinds of leadership, whether vocal or by example. Which do you prefer, Doris?
Well, I'm a greedy type of person, BA, so I want both. Obviously, a veteran who's been there and done that is going to hold weight with what he says. But your best players have got to also lead by example. Give me both types, BA.
And the shot goes in.
Terrific move. He sees the opening and doesn't hesitate.
And here's MP from outside. Drills it from deep. Bradley's got 58.
You can bet MP will make a lot of those over his career.
Pass to Davis. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
I like how assertive he was, making his presence felt on the interior.
A deep 3 from him, and it's good. He hits another one.
And it's 60 points again for him. Can't believe he's done it 3 times.
That's right, and now he's tied for the 3rd most 60-point games in a single campaign. White against Young. Sarr misses. Well, the Hornets shooting nearly 60% from the floor in the 3rd. And it's Washington on the break. And that one's good. Davis has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, gotta go back to the steal that started the break. Alex Sarr, just great instincts. I'll tell you, this kid's got a high ceiling.
A deep 3 from MP. Rebounded by Champagny. And Washington shooting 41% in this game. And the shot's good. Davis has got 12.
Creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
MP outside. Puts it up from the high post. It's rebounded by Washington. Davis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Champagny. Outside Young. Hornets with the rebound. MP's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it. Going inside. Kept alive. Here's James. Here's MP. Some solid defense from Coulibaly.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting with some fire. 66% in this one. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Washington foul.
And while we have a break, here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. 4th, Kobe White.
Very steady at the line. He's the guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
First free throw is good. Both free throws good from James. Washington with the ball. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Riley. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They've got the Heat ahead of them in their next game in Miami. That game will conclude the 3-game road trip they're currently on.
Oh, my. Powering through the contact. MP just went to work on them in the paint.
1:36 left in the third. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Diabate. The jump hook. Uses the glass to drop it in. Diabate's got 6. Washington shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Pass to Gill. Here's Riley, covered by MP. Here's Champagny. Off the mark there with a 3. Well, the Hornets shooting around 52% since the start of the third. Bradley. Rebounded by Champagny. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
It's good. 65 points for MP.
Is showing off his passing skills. White sends the ball right into the hands of a ready 3-point shooter.
Pass to Gill. Here's Coulibaly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hits a 3-pointer. 5 points in the game.
Well, Coulibaly has got to be more consistent from deep, but boy, he is not shy on that one.
Now here's MP. Fires top of the key. Gill grabs the board. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. Hornets out in front, opening up a huge gap. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Hornets, they've got James. MP is out there with Kobe White, and it's Salon in at the power forward.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Here's MP, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And Doris, you think about the top scorers in this league. They're creating those points with greater efficiency than in decades past.
Analytics is increasingly a part of the NBA. Teams are now understanding that 3 is more than 2, and if you don't make enough of them, you have a math problem. And then the other highly valued shots in the game, and maybe the most valued shots, are restricted area 2s. Listen, let's be smart about the game.
Free throw good, MP.
Guys, I don't see how you can't be excited about the future for MP. This guy's got a great head on his shoulders. His first focus is winning, and you don't see that often from a young man this age.
And both free throws good for MP. And the Wizards shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Pass to Riley. Up top, Davis. And here's Coulibaly. And it's off from three-point range. MP against Koulibaly. From deep, MP connects again from distance.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. Pass to Davis. All right, Grant, as someone who played for and managed the U.S. men's national team, give us your all-time starting five.
And you know, I think I'll go with two of the program's all-time leading scorers, Kevin Durant and Carmelo Anthony.
And again for three.
He is unstoppable, completely dialed in from distance.
What an historic night shooting the ball. He now stands by himself for third place in most threes in a game. Pass to Davis. And the foul called on MP. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Carrington. The rebound by MP. Bradley's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And MP throws it down.
Yes, speeding in there and getting some air time. MP with a solid jam off the drive.
On the wing, Davis. Ooh, that one misses the mark. Shooting 8 for 14 now. White looking it over. And here's MP from outside. And Charlotte, another three.
They're really employing a deep range initiative here in the fourth, and it's working.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection. Swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
White finds MP. Launches a three. Another bucket. Wow.
And he's now tied for the fourth most points in a game ever. He is hitting everything.
It is truly one of the greatest games in league history. He can't miss. Here's Davis. From the high post, he drills it. Davis has got 14 points here in the second half.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
And another one.
Unreal. He's got the fourth most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time great individual performances in league history.
I'll tell you, he comes out of the locker room, and all of a sudden, he's a different guy.
MP outside. There's the triple. Connects again from distance.
And he's topped his own personal best. A new second-place mark for most single-game triples. He is never shy when it comes time to launch.
Not at all. Casting away and making a little history in the process. What a privilege to be here to witness this. He's as good as it gets from long distance. And you look around the league, 30 different organizations, each with their own cultures. What did you look for as a player, Grant?
Well, you know, B.A., winning always comes first. But after that, you're looking at resources and how they care for their players. That's where teams are trying to separate themselves these days.
Two open that time. Made it look easy. Carrington's got his first 3 points of the game.
Boy, you can see Bub Carrington gaining more and more confidence shooting the basketball. Not bad off the catch there.
Outside Davis. Here's Riley. The three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
From deep, MP. The rebound by Riley. Riley's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Champagny. Down low. Washington moving the ball around. Koulibaly. Three-pointer off the mark. For Charlotte, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. From deep, MP hits yet again. Wow!
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. Pass to Champagny. Here's Davis. Washington again can't hit.
Boy, that mid-range area, he just didn't look comfortable, let's be honest.
And here's MP from outside. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer. No luck on that one. The Wizards have gotten 6 of their 13 shots to go. Pass to Carrington. Well, some lament the death of the mid-range jumper in today's game. Grant, you got any fixes?
Well, some have suggested cutting out the corner threes. If the three-point line was only like above the break, teams would probably...
And yes, another basket!
That score moving him clear into third, all time for scoring.
Well, you just knew it was a matter of time the way he's been playing. I'm sure he's not finished. Pass to Davis. Now here's Carrington. He's guarded by White. Here's Champagny. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Salon.
Well, he went into the locker room with 1 3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for...
Another one goes! Incredible!
The good times keep rolling for him. Now tied for second all-time in scoring.
Boy, the way he's been able to maintain his focus on offense all game. The defense throws everything at him, but he still scores. Davis misses. The Hornets shooting very well. 66. He got it again! Sensational!
Well, folks, he's now bested his own single-game record for points in a game with this simply incredible offensive explosion we watched unfold. Congrats to him for now holding down 2 of the top 3 spots all time.
And we get paid to sit here and watch this excellence? What a special experience. Good! Another from 3.
There it is, a shot that puts him tied at the top of the record books.
Masterclass in three-point shooting. Amazing. Pass to Riley. And we're seeing some younger teams really on the rise here. Any particular reason, Grant?
Well, you know, it's part of the natural order of things. Certain players will dominate, and when they age, there are always those young upstarts vying to take the lead.
Here's Bradley. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Carrington with it. Now guarded by White. Pass to Champagny. Now here's Davis. Clock at 6. Here's Champagny. 4-3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Good. He hits again.
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. A new single-game scoring record.
History being made as we speak. Unbelievable.
MP lays claim to one of sports' all-time records, passing the Wilt Chamberlain's 100-point mark. I never thought I'd see the day.
Some changes for Charlotte. Williams comes in for Diabate, and Green is subbed in for James. And Young has got the ball here for Washington. Outside Johnson. For 3, George. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. And here's MP from outside. Connects again from distance.
Oh, hot as a tea kettle. He is just firing away, and he has set a new record for the most triples ever in an NBA game.
Breaking his own record. We knew his reputation and the kind of shooting display he can put on. He's taken it to another level, though. Here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Salon. Salon, he's got 4 rebounds now. Bradley. It's rebounded by George. And Washington shooting about 43% since the 4th quarter began. The shot by Johnson, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And the Wizards shooting about 41%. It's stolen by Green.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Hornets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
It's just the start of this season series with 3 games left between them, but it must feel great to take the first meeting.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for MP.
Boy, you felt his impact all over the game tonight. A triple-double, outstanding.
Outside Davis, pass to George. Back to Davis. Outside Johnson, 6 to shoot. Off target with the 3.
This is what you call trying to shoot your way out of a slump, and I'm not sure that's the best approach right now.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Inside. Here's Sarr. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Well, you have to track Sarr in that action. He's so fluid for his size and does a great job. And the only thing that can slow down his three-point onslaught, a break and play.
This crowd can do nothing but watch in awe. He has been spectacular.
I'm not sure I've seen a player this dialed in from deep. Every time he lets it fly, you know it's going to fall.
Now Young. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
Now let's send it over to Jennifer Quintana. Take it away, Jennifer.
80 points. Only 2 people in the history of the league have reached 80 points before tonight, MP. What are you feeling right now?
I feel pretty incredible. I'm sorry, I'm not usually at a loss for words, but I'm not sure what to say right now.
Understandable. Congratulations.
Actually, I know exactly what to say. I told you so. Anyone who doubted me, for all the people who never believed in me, look at me. And now look at you. And to any kid out there watching this right now, and you're trying to achieve something great, don't listen to the haters. They're gonna lose and you're gonna win. And when you do, make sure to let them hear it. Because the flowers are never as loud as the hate. And that's all I gotta say.
Great words, MP. Thank you so much. BA, over to you.
Thank you, Jennifer. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
MP, right here. Right here. Come on, MP. Always
Frank.
Here we go. All right. MP, you just scored the most points in a game in league history. I mean, where do you go mentally to be able to perform so historically well, I guess?
Wow, Frank. Somewhere an angel just got their wings. Listen, my mindset's the same every single game. I want to dominate. Most nights, I do that. But every once in a while, I make history too.
Okay, so what makes the difference between regular, everyday domination and historical domination? It'd be great to know.
Whoa, Frank. I don't know, man. I don't. If I could tell you that, I'd bottle it up and take a little bit out every day. That's the beauty of this sport. I guess you just never know what'll happen. But one more thing. You know, for the memes,
Yeah, as the number of points you just scored in the game that we just saw.
Yeah,
Cool, thank
you're
you,
welcome.
MP. Really.
MP, I have a question.
MP, I have one about that.
Start cutting it out of our play calls. Okay, we'll do. And we'll talk about our players.
40 minutes, you can't just back in. So yeah, the family on the baseline has a young child. Underwater cute family.
Definitely. But the point is to keep an extra eye on them and also introduce yourself.
So my family is really
For one, just be nice.
Prices have kind of been... Yeah, but also to remind them to be vigilant and responsible, keep attention on the action, and to remind them to have a hand open to deflect any ball that goes sideways.
Yeah, good advice, thanks. I will remember to do that before the game starts.
They were out early shooting today.
How early?
About 2 hours.
Didn't they just get here?
They started right when they arrived. Worked up a good lather.
Yeah, they must be putting a lot into tonight's game.
We should get some shots up.
We should absolutely not. At all. Not one.
I have a new objective for us. I want to convince the GM to get us more.
I have to say, I didn't expect this to happen so soon. Well, you did it. You're in the starting lineup, man.
I'd be lying if I said I was surprised, but I appreciate it, Coach.
Good. Now you have to prove you belong.
Come on, Coach, you know I got it.
Look, I just want to be as clear as possible with you. And if we bench a vet tonight and start a rookie and you lay an egg, it makes the organization look real bad. And that can have ripple effects. Listen, I need you to go out and make an impact, at least on one end of the floor tonight.
Keep it real with me, Coach. Would you get in trouble if I didn't?
Well, I'll put it to you this way. There's a lot of politics when you reach this level. Things aren't always simple as X's and O's.
Yeah, see that right there? That's why you should know I won't let you down.
Ooh, I like that.
I got you, Coach.
Thanks, man.
All right, MP doing his pregame routine. Mentally preparing for tonight's opponent. This is how you get ready for one of the top teams in the league.
Blessed be positivity.
And how do you stay centered with everything happening around you and everything happening around this game, especially in light of recent comments?
What comments, Xander?
You haven't heard?
Heard what?
Check it out. What do you say to that?
Nothing. Actually, dock this. When we blow them out tonight, that'll be the last word.
MP just called a shot? Is that a guaranteed blowout?
I said what I said. I know the camera's running. We'll see who stands on business.
So I'm thinking about letting the kids plan the next vacation. Plan how? Pick 3 destinations and then pick from the best one. Risky.
He about to tear the roof off.
Sitting on the doorstep 2 flights down?
Yes.
While you're locked inside the house?
Yes.
How'd you get out? Too.
Fishing. All dive back in.
maybe not pushing hard enough regularly. I've never watched.
What's the solution?
I want to work on stamina from the doodle.
I'll send you guys some. I can draw up some routines for that. I'll start penciling in some drills and order this accordingly. We're still good for tomorrow,
I'd like to see us shoot better
Can we move it to
85%
later this week?
night.
Tomorrow is terrible for me.
Nah, later in the week is dicey for me. I could maybe do next Thursday.
Convinced that they haven't
I'm on the road.
invested the time
Friday?
in practice.
Not great for me.
Will. Beginning and more importantly at the end of practice when their game time.
Talking to you, trying to figure out when we're going to schedule a time when all of us
See how
can
serious
get
the
together and
issue
chat.
is. That's what we need.
Oh, understood.
How you feeling?
Then please text the word EAT along with your issue and situation to 55555. A member of our guest relations will respond and address your concern immediately. We hope you join us for one of our upcoming giveaways. Coming up next, Heat Dancer Oyster Night. The first 15,000 fans get their own poster of the best dance team in the NBA. Be sure to buy your tickets today. Be sure not to miss out on any future Heat games that are running. All you have to do is visit our website or go to the nearest ticket booth. Heat fans, we hope you'll join us for our next giveaway game. Every fan in the arena is getting their own free t-shirt. So bring the whole family.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. And our early season power rankings, of course, a lot should change over the course of the year, but this is where we stand now. You look at the Grizzlies. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And I think for the Hornets, they fought their way into that spot, and you have to give them credit for how they played. But now we'll have to see if they can stay there.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Knipple out there with Bridges. Then there's Bradley. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And for the Heat, Smith is out there with Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Powell in at the small forward position. It'll be the Heat off the tip. Coach, this early on in the season, what was the emphasis for you and your staff when you were coaching?
Well, look, Kevin, we really wanted to learn our strengths and find the best way to play to them. Of course, discovering your strengths is much easier for teams with a superstar, but either way, it's about discovering the kind of basketball your team needs to play.
And MP tries to bring out his best when he's matched up against any of the league's top teams. You know, he has said it publicly, but he puts a lot of stock in games like this one.
And that's what makes this game so important. When you come out and let everyone know what you're thinking, you have got to back it up. MP's put some pressure on himself. We'll see how he handles it.
Let's send it over to Allie for a report on MP.
Well, here's what MP had to say about facing one of the best teams in the conference. Games like this are bookmarks, he said, potential moments when the big picture unfolds. We want to have our hands raised at the end of these chapters. Guys, back to you.
And the story continues. Hey, thank you for the report. Got that one up quick. MP with video game numbers. How about the 60, 20, and 10 triple-double?
An all-time game in league history. MP just doing everything. This guy is a human cheat code.
We've seen a quick start here for the Hornets. 4-point game. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Yeah, they had a good game plan, executed it well, and they didn't let the crowd affect them.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. And here's Bradley from 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Powell outside. Back to Smith. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Pass to Powell to stop the run. Miami no good on that time either.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And now we have a moment to recognize the player of the week in the Eastern Conference, MP.
He's been absolutely electric for his team. The way he has been able to finish plays and just take a hold of the offense at that off-guard spot is more than deserving of recognition.
Now here is Smith. Back to Hero. Miami no good on that time either.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on it when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And talking to Con Knippel, Greg, he has a burning passion to be great. Just tell him.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else and goes to work. Some people have called him an... Oh, man, MP to be young again.
What a great look here at this tremendous move from our AT&T Connected Cam point of view. And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Hero. Now Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
On the wing, Bridges. Off target from three-point range. The Heat trail by 14. Powell, no one around him, trains the three-pointer. Powell's got 5 points so far.
Well, defensively, you cannot give Powell space in that short corner.
And Bradley gets it to go.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Rebound by the Heat. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Yeah, look, that's not the kind of performance they would have liked. But the one good thing about this league, the next game's always right around the corner.
Powell for 3.
Yeah, but the defense is doing a pretty good job of contesting those long-range shots.
Here's Knippel. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Bradley's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Hero. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, he brings the heat. Hero giving the people what they came to see.
The ball there off the mark from MP. Powell, the pass to Hero. Higgins outside. Smith for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, hey, you give him some daylight, he can knock it down.
And here's MP for 3. drills the three-pointer. He's got 16.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively with good reason. Efficiency will help you win a lot of games.
Adebayo kicks to Hero. Powell with it, defended by Knipple.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Hornets leading by 15. Ball, the pass to Bridges. Launches it, and it's Bradley. That time on the assist from Bridges. MP's got 19 points.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked. Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last three, but it just wasn't in the cards.
Pass to Wiggins. And he drops it in from the low post.
Making his size a factor. Wiggins does work in the paint.
Now Ball. Back to Bradley. Charlotte moving it around. And here we go. Fast break, and Hero's got it. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And it's Wiggins with the ball for Miami. They trail by 14, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And although they were the better team last year by overall record, this was a competitive matchup for them.
And Charlotte turns it over again.
All right, a chance to look at the stats for LaMelo Ball. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 25 points per, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. Backup point guard, always an important position, and he fills that role beautifully.
Yeah, you need someone who can organize that second unit and keep things moving along. A tremendous asset, highly valued by a coaching staff.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Hornets fourth.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
And again, the Hornets missing. The Heat trail by 11. Over in the corner, Hero. A second-chance effort, and no problem from Powell as he finishes at the rim. Powell's got his third bucket of the night. Powell against MP. To the paint, knocked away. Stolen by Hero. Takes the three, and it's Norman Powell with the three. Powell's got 10.
Well, there's no question he's carrying the load in this quarter, but he's going to need some help.
The three from Bradley gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Outside, Adebayo. Out to Powell. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
MP, no good. The Heat trail by 9. Powell, the pass to Hero. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. 9 points in the game so far.
Yeah, he's so skilled at attacking at a moment's notice. Hero goes straight into his shot.
Here's Knipple. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Bradley's got 4 assists in the game. Jaquez outside. Back to Hero. Fires for 3. The Hornets pull it in. Bradley's got his 4th rebound in this one. And MP throws it down hard.
And you look at this scoring outburst by MP. What's incredible is he still has room to grow.
And while many teams are a revolving door of head coaches, Stan, the Heat have valued continuity.
They absolutely have. Eric Spoelstra is one of the longest tenured coaches in NBA history. Only Greg Popovich and Jerry Sloan coached their teams longer. And Spoelstra has had great success, leading the Heat to 6 finals while winning 2 of them.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Salon's checked in, and Miller's subbed in for Bradley. Pass to Jonas. Now Fontecchio. Again, the miss by the Heat. Miller outside. And here is Ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Ball's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Hornets.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Jonas, no good again that time.
A team's rebounding is a great measure of its energy, and theirs has been terrific here in the first quarter.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Norman Powell's checked in for the Heat. Rozier comes in for Jonas. The Hornets also with a sub. White's checked in. And he can't hit the second. The Heat trail by 15. The drive by Powell. Larson, no good. And it's the Hornets with the ball to the inside. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And Miami making a change here. Fontecchio's checked in.
Now in the game for Miami, 0. Simone Fontecchio.
Here's Powell. 26 points for him last game against New York.
Yeah, and I thought he was locked in defensively. I think he had like 3 steals on the night.
To the middle. Pass to Ware. Shot clock at 6. Here's Larson. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now, here's Ball. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
Down low, wide at the elbow. Outside, Ball. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ball's got 12 points in the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Fontecchio, and he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. To the inside. Here's Salon, and he goes in for the dunk.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. And so it's Charlotte with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We'll return shortly. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
We've got Jaime Jaquez. Khalil Ware is out there with Fontecchio. Then there's Powell. And it's Larson in at the point. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Sinks the three-pointer.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Ware. And here is Powell. Heat moving the ball around. They set the pick. Here's Jaquez. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, with Jaquez, you get that competitive streak. There he is with the answer three.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thank you, Kevin. LaMelo Ball is a playmaker, first and foremost. He said, I just start off the game trying to get my team involved, get the flow going. After the team's going, I try to get mine. If you get the team involved first, more pieces going, it just makes the game easier. Kevin?
A great passer. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Powell feeling it out a bit. And again, the turnover by the Heat.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Hornets. Now here's White. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Diabate. And it's ball in the corner. Clock at 6. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Now Powell puts up a deep three. Diabate grabs the board.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just...
Whoa!
Gracious. And what an incredible talent Miller is. What a ferocious finish there.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves. And the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Miller with a wide open look, and the three ball is good. Miller's got 7 points in the game.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
Powell, right side. Another miss by Powell.
Well, so far, he hasn't had the same luck from deep in this quarter.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Aggressive, just an attacker. Bridges wants the rock, especially near the rim.
Pass to Larson. Puts up a deep three. And it's out of bounds to the Heat as Miami retains possession. Tyler Hero, he's checked in for Miami. The Hornets also with a sub. Knipples checked in for Kobe White. And Miami has possession. Here's Hero. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And here's Miller. He has 7. 6 on the shot clock. Jaquez with the rebound. Heat have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Pass to Larson. Ware kicks to Hero. Fires the 3. Can't hit that one. Charlotte has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Here's Diabate. He's defended by Ware. Here's Diabate. Bridges, right side. No good there off the double clutch. Miami's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Hero. Jaquez sets a screen for Hero to end the cold streak. Miami no good on that time either. For Charlotte, they've gone 6 of 10 from the floor here in the second quarter. Shoots a fader. Great D that time from Hero. And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. To the wing on the left. Here's Larson. He has 5. This one for 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Bridges, no one around him. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Here's Hero. The teardrop falls in. Hero's got 11.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
Bridges deciding where to go with it. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way.
Miami ball.
The Heat making a switch here. Adebayo's checked in. MP's checked in for the Hornets. And Miami shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. Powell, the pass to Adebayo. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Heat shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Andrew Wiggins, he's checked in for Khalil Ware. And Smith subbed in for Jaime Jaquez. Pass to Kneppel. Bradley kicks the ball. Back to MP. Connects from 3-point range. Bradley's got 27 points.
MP letting it fly with no hesitation.
And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
Hero against MP. Pass to Smith. Back to Hero. Shot clock at 5. The Heat need to get a shot off. Miami no good on that time either.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Wiggins dishes to Smith. Pass to Hero. Wiggins up top. Smith for 3. The Hornets pull it in.
You can't miss those, but even the best do on occasion.
MP outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. MP's got 30 points.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Smith finds Powell. Hero on the wing. To halt the run. Drops in the tray. Hero's got 14.
Well, there's the answer from Hero. One of the best from 3-point range in the league.
Here's Bridges. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. 9 points for Miles Bridges.
Well, what a quarter he's had. You can tell he's in the flow. They should be looking for him every possession.
Shots good by Hero.
And he is so good from deep. Hero puts up high percentages on high volume.
Here's MP. And the layup's good off the glass. Bradley's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends. this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Off target from outside.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
In the corner, Powell with it. No good on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible. Knowing his team needs a lift, he's putting them on his back.
Outside ball. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
So often, LaMelo is the setup man. There, he's on the finishing end.
Powell, the pass to Adebayo. Outside, Hero. And the foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for Norman Powell. Now Smith. Adebayo with a screen on ball. Again, the miss by the Heat. The Hornets shooting the lights out in this building, 68% from the field. Back to MP. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got assist number 8 now on the night. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for Miami. Jaquez outside. Smith finds Wiggins. Now Hero, covered by MP. Back to Hero from deep three-point land. The Hornets pull it in. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. And that's the first game in a string of 3 straight at home. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Each trip down becoming more important.
And you need to string some successful offensive possessions together and play tough D.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Hero, no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
There's Ball with the 3. And so it's MP making things happen for the Hornets. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. He'll get you back to the action after this break.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
You know, for Miami, they didn't get the email I sent. Season has started, fellas. They look surprised they're getting whoopings. High hopes does not win games. They gotta wake up, get it together. Good news, still time.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Hornets.
I think they've been smart in their approach, guys. I mean, finding ways to set up ready shooters. And if you don't have it, just make the extra pass.
And more often than not, the right guys are getting fed.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Charlotte shooting the ball with incredible accuracy, 68% so far. Checking out the group for Charles Lee to start the second half. We've got Bradley. Knipple out there with Bridges. Then it's Ball. Outside, Hero. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Pass to MP. Great feed that time from Adebayo. Now Hero. Foul for three. And it's Bradley with the rebound. MP's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Right side, Ball. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Bradley's got assist number 8 here in this one already. Smith the pass to Adebayo. Double team on Adebayo. Shot on the wing. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Well, this is not what they envisioned coming out of the break. Missing their first 3 shots. Well, he's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh, my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
MP with it. Now Smith defending. Bradley can't get it to go. Heat have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Pass to Hero. All sorts of time. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third. Missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Took him no time at all on that one.
3 points.
MP's got 46 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc. Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Here's Powell. Misses the layup.
That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And stolen by Wiggins. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Pass to Smith. Over Bridges. Smith, no good.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option there.
You know, Wiggins affects the game, Coach, in a number of ways. And let's begin by talking about his defense.
Great place to start with Wiggins, Kevin, because I think that's the strength of his game. He is long. He can really move his feet. He's got great discipline and focus. And the biggest thing you can have in any defender, he's got great want to. This guy wants to go out and make it tough on the best players in the game.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And a wide open look for Hero. They can't stop the run with that one.
Well, after draining 3 triples in the first half, he doesn't have any in the second half. I know he's disappointed, but he needs to remain aggressive.
Smith the pass to Adebayo. And here is Hero. Guarded by Bradley.
Yeah, just a flick of a wrist. Tyler Hero with the scorer's mindset.
To the right side. And here's MP for 3. And he's good on the 3 ball. Bradley's got 49 points in the game.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes that.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Adebayo, count it. Adebayo's got 9.
Well, they're behind, but it's certainly not because of him. He's doing everything he can. He just needs more help from his teammates.
And Bradley gets it to go.
Despite his youth, MP showing grown man strength.
The Heat shooting about 35% from the floor. Not much falling for them. Adebayo, high post. 9 points in the game so far. Kicks it out to Hero. That three off the mark.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
And his performance today, guys, is really a thing of beauty. A triple-double for him today.
Pass to Adebayo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, Adebayo never shies away from contact. He's so aggressive and forces the defense's hand.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Charlotte?
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
So he gets them both.
Well, it's not easy being a 6'9" center in the NBA. But Bam holds his own fine with most of the 7-footers out there.
Bradley against Hero. Stolen by Hero. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Here's Wiggins. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Wiggins. And that's 13 points for Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's gone 5 of 7 from the field. That's over 7. And again for 3.
Another 3. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
They just keep pouring in. This is a top 5 all-time single game for three-point shots made. Pass to Powell. Adebayo with a screen for Powell. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Powell's got 15.
Well, how about the response by Powell? Answering the call with a 3 of his own.
And Bradley gets it to go.
Oh, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Smith the pass to Adebayo. Kicks it out to Hero. Off target with his 3.
Well, they desperately need him to get going offensively.
Connects again from distance.
It has been raining threes for him tonight, alone at 4th in the all-time single-game triples list.
Guys, he cannot miss. They have to keep feeding him, right? How many more can he hit? Let's keep counting.
Well, give him credit. Offensively, Bam has been...
Again, what an avalanche.
And another stunning accomplishment in his career. He's now tied for 4th most 60-point games in league history.
He is one of the most exciting offensive players the NBA has ever seen. In fact, I don't think you can make an argument against that.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Well, that's the kind of player MP is striving to become.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good.
Well, when you watch MP, you can see the burst he has on the floor. Very explosive young player.
And so Bradley nails both of them. And it's the Heat with the ball. Hero looking around. Pass to Larson. Buries the long-range jumper. Larson's got 8 points.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
MP inside. Makes it off the glass.
Yeah, this quarter's all about him. He's just dominating at the offensive end.
Hero finds Jaquez. Here's Larson. Outside, Hero. Good ball movement here by Miami. Oh, good on the three.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Ball, the pass to Brandon. Launches a three, and it's LaMelo Ball with the three. Ball's got 9 points now in just the second half. And so Hero will bring it up for the Miami Heat. Pass to Adebayo. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Solon's got 4 rebounds in this game. And good! There's another.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Adebayo with a screen on MP. There's Hero with the three. Drains the three-pointer. Hero's got 24.
Well, this is what Hero is out here to do. He's a very reliable three-point scorer.
Drills the three-pointer.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Larson, and the Heat, another three.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
The Heat shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. Hero passes to Larson. Fires from deep. Hero no good. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
MP showing he's a force near the hoop.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he makes the first. Simone Fontecchio. He's checked in for Miami. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Ware kicks to Hero. Pass to Larson. It's stolen by Bradley. Shoots over Hero. Bradley can't get it to go. Heat shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Here's Jaquez. From down in the low post, it goes. Jaquez has got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, he's such a competitive guy. Jaquez Jr. just willing that ball in.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And Bradley gets it to go.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a huge lead at the break. Safe to say there's no catching them today. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We come back right after this. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Fontecchio is out there with Khalil Ware. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Powell. And it's Larson in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Shots good by Miller.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from three, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Ware dishes to Powell. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Here's Larson. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Yes, that goes in.
Right to the hole. White was ready for anything that came his way.
Pass to Ware. Now here's Powell. Good D by Miller. Over in the corner, White. No good from outside. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Powell outside. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Outside, White. And with all the talk about load management, coach, and player participation, what about getting rid of players fouling out?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of getting rid of players fouling out. I do like the idea, and I think Scott Skiles was the one who brought it up, Kevin, of taking like the offensive fouls and just having that be a turnover, like the illegal screen or a charge, and not charge that as a personal foul, where honestly you end up being punished double.
Pass to Ware. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Larson. White covering. Powell, the pass to Ware. Back to Powell. They could use a bucket. Shoots the three. Miami no good on that time either.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
James wide open from outside off the mark. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Larson. White covering. Shot from free throw range. The shot by Powell, no good.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
Here's Larson. White covering. Miami no good on that time either.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Up high to stop the alley-oop.
And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. White with it. To the paint. Here's Diabate.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Pass to Jaquez. Here's Larson. Tries to keep it alive. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Several teams changing it up here. Adebayo with this screen on White. Hero from long range.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half, having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Right side, Adebayo. From outside the arc, Hero no good.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
That one goes. Count it.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Powell. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Bradley is in. Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on those.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Wiggins comes in for Khalil Ware. And Smith subbed in for Jaime Jaquez. And so Bradley nails both of them. Heat shooting a pretty low, 34% thus far. Adebayo finds Wiggins. MP against Hero. Pass to Smith. 5 on the clock. And again, it's the Heat missing.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Here's Bradley. A beautiful reverse layup. Bradley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Powell outside. Adebayo with this screen on Miller. The shot by Powell, no good.
Just too many missed threes for him tonight. He must.
Oh, man. Wow.
Love the energy that MP plays with. His young legs let him get to the open floor and finish it.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Smith kicks to Powell. Pass to Wiggins. Hero against Bradley. Shot to stop the run. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. Hero's got 26. He's feeling it. And another one.
81 on the night. Channeling his inner Mamba right now.
There is no slowing this guy down. He is on fire. Adebayo passes to Smith. Adebayo with a screen for Smith. Offensive rebound. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Well, that's exactly what Adebayo's out there to do off the ball. Work the glass and get his...
Hold on! Oh, goodness. Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Rebound by Williams.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
MP, no good. The Heat shooting a pretty low, 34% thus far. Powell, the pass to Adebayo. There's Hero with the three.
Well, for him, this has been a quarter to forget. He is not helping them close the gap.
The three, and got it. Another basket.
And he's been out of this world tonight. Unreal offensively.
The points just keep adding up. Close to the 4th most points ever in an NBA game. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. In the corner, it's Wiggins. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
A welcome sign for sure. When Wiggins is connecting with the J, his offense becomes lethal.
Powell with the steal. Here's the break. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important. Well, he's getting all he can offensively and making the most of it.
And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. Outside, Hero. Back to Smith.
Hey, right here, right here.
Powell outside. Fires from way outside. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in. Charlotte has gone 4-7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bradley. Jacks up a three. Good. Another from three.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. Count it. Good.
Well, he is a multi-dimensional scorer. Hero taking his work down the lane.
Here's MP. He got it again. Sensational.
Unreal. He's got the fourth most points ever in an NBA game. This man is on another planet.
I mean, what can you say? One of the all-time individual games in NBA history. Now, here's Adebayo. Defense is right there. Kicks it out to Hero. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Adebayo's got his third assist on the night.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Charlotte.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season.
And they'll take the win tonight, setting the tone in the first matchup of this 4-game season series.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for MP.
What more can you really ask of a guy? I mean, when you come out and get a triple-double, making contributions all over the place.
Smith with a wide open look. His three-pointer's off the mark. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And again.
And that score moving him clear into third all-time for scoring in a game.
Well, G.A., you just knew it was a matter of time the way he's been playing. I'm sure he's not finished either. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
And you know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
Now, let's send it over to Dominic Hamill.
This one will go down in history. MP with an 80-point explosion. Tell us what's going through your mind right now.
Yo, that was too much fun, man. On me, I feel like I could do anything right now. I could bend a spoon with my mind if I wanted to.
Hey, I wouldn't bet against you.
That's because you're a smart man.
Kevin, back to you.
All right, Dominic, thanks a lot. And that about wraps it up. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. So long.
Yes, Miss Harkin.
Oh,
better be a good one, Melinda.
oh, please, Frank. MP, your opponent said they anticipated this being an easy victory. In response, you not only guaranteed a win, but a blowout. And you delivered. Do you think this redeemed you guys in any way?
Some guys get mouthy and can't back it up. I don't need to redeem myself against dudes like that. It did feel good blowing them out, though. Not gonna lie.
Nice.
MP, may I ask a question?
Over here. Come on.
It's regarding
MP.
MP, right here. I got a great question for you. Right here.
Miss Harkin.
Here we go again.
MP. Obviously, a lot of the talk coming into this one centered on comments about you guys being seen as pushovers, an easy win on the schedule. Did that motivate you even more?
Yeah, you know, I tried to show those guys some respect. I've said it publicly, they're one of the best teams in the league. In front of y'all. I've been posting videos about it, and from one competitor to another, you expect a certain level of respect, to have class. So for them to say they expect to beat us just by showing up? Man, that's low class right there. And I think we taught them a lesson tonight. Maybe next time they'll show us the respect we deserve.
Okay, thank you.
MP.
MP,
Right
very
here.
respect questions.
Right here.
Right in front of you.
What do you do? Cooking show marathon. I could watch British people make scones for the rest of my life.
Well, I'm not
more entertaining than a buzzer beater from half-court. Yeah, you clearly have never watched someone manage to salvage a blueberry scone from room temp butter. Be sure not to leak any I'll send you info on guys the some socials, clips. understood?
Enjoy
those trips, huh?
I'm dubious,
Report
but
back
I
soon.
appreciate your passion.
They were out early shooting
I want to
today.
disagree on a point you made yesterday.
About lunch being essential before starting a debate.
No, that tournament performances should be second to regular.
Small program with too much.
It's awesome that.
Hey, there he is. My favorite client and the team's newest starter. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Austin. Yeah. It's all pretty exciting now, isn't it?
Hey, listen, this is just the first step towards you becoming the face of the franchise.
Oh, well, I like how that sounds.
But it won't be easy, though. You gotta establish yourself as the best player on a championship caliber team.
Oh, is that all?
Listen, but if you do it, the rewards are off the charts, man.
Yeah, well, you know me, Austin. I'm not ever scared, and I'm just crazy enough to believe I could do anything.
That's why I love you, MP. Never change.
What's good, Jake? Welcome to my court.
Wow. Wow. Hey, it's nice to meet you, MP. Look, I'm a really big fan.
Hey, I appreciate that. So Austin tells me you're looking to get some runs in. Can you hoop?
Yeah, well, look, it's always been a dream of mine to get a game in with NBA players.
Right. But can you hoop?
Okay, I'm no MP. I'm okay. But look, I was thinking we could run twos, and if I play with one of your NBA buddies, I might get lucky and hit a couple shots.
Hey, if my boy Jake wants to hoop, then we hooping.
Ah, you really are a good neighbor.
Hey, I try to be, but look, I gotta be real with you. There's only one way I know how to play, and that's all out. So this ain't gonna be the same as a pickup game with your insurance buddies.
Hey, I wouldn't have it any other way.
Let's get it then.
Come on, let's go.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. You can actually hoop.
Hey, that was so much fun. Man.
Yeah.
Thanks for letting me live out my dream.
Don't mention it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm always down to hoop.
Oh, that reminds me. I brought you a gift. Something to welcome you into the neighborhood.
Man, you didn't even have to do that. Hey, you're actually nicer in person than you are on TV.
Hey, what can I say? Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, because that's what you do in the... I see what you did there.
Hey, yeah. Yeah, hey, look. Thanks again, MP. Today was great.
Hey, I appreciate you, bro.
Yeah.
court players are evaluating year-round now, during games and off-court activities, and there's always someone to watch with, colleges and universities in action.
Yeah, for me, I'd head to New Jersey, outside of where New York prospects are scouted, where people have game, but college scouts may not have vision.
Three rebounds in 4 games.
He can shoot from outside the gym. Hey, lockdown. I don't see what's the problem.
That kid is no doubt the superstar.
I don't know. I don't trust his ankles.
I'd love to see you
Oh, great. What am I getting myself into?
Did you trust Steph Curry's ankles?
And then I realized my key was inside the backpack. So we got that thing set up, and now it's like, play me a song. Yes.
Oh, you're locked inside the house? Cool.
Yes.
Nah, don't even get me started on this. You could very well be someone listening to us talking about what. All right, boys. I think we're being parents. Really? Yep. Am I? Are you sure there isn't, I don't know, some player just hanging around listening to all the stuff we say to each other?
The price.
If you are having an issue at any time that needs to be addressed, please text the word Hornets along with your issue and signal station to 55555. A member of our guest relations team will respond immediately. The National Basketball Association and the Charlotte Hornets are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, entering the court or interrupting play.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And a happy Thursday evening to you folks. Hope you're ready for some NBA action here on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Orlando Magic going up against the Charlotte Hornets here at Spectrum Center. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter. So a look at our starters for Orlando. Suggs and Bain team up as the backcourt. Wagner and Banchero, the lethal frontcourt pair. And it's Bataze in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Charlotte, they've got Miles Bridges. MP is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Knipple. And we're only a few games in, but already some surprises to this season, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. On the positive side, a couple teams have come together quicker than anticipated, and they are outperforming early expectations.
Now here's Wagner. Playing Detroit, he was nearly unstoppable. Lets a three fly. Connects from downtown.
Their system is designed to get Wagner the basketball in a variety of positions and ways.
And here's MP from outside. Hits the trifecta.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Now here's Wagner. There's a screen. Pass to Banchero. The three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He was blunt when talking about his assessment of Franz Wagner. Coach praised the toughness Wagner plays with, saying, "We're talking about a 6'10" wing who goes hard to the bucket. He invites contact. Those aren't easy guys to contend with." BA?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Wagner, the pass to Bain. Beyond the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You gotta D up Bain from the corner, or else he'll bury those shots in bunches.
Knipple, no good. Orlando has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Count it, good.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Ball outside. Screen by MP. There's the three. They get it back. Out to Bridges. MP way outside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Crashes the glass with authority, then puts it back strong.
Next level, man. This guy's just going out and making a play.
Yep, he stayed with it all the way and got his reward at the end.
And so here is Orlando after the basket by Charlotte. The three from Bain. And it's MP with a rebound.
Well, he won't miss many of those, not when he gets a good look like that.
Pass to Knipple. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Bradley, that's good.
Quick decision-making by MP. I love how confident he looked taking that shot.
Wagner outside. Puts it up. And Banchero with a bucket on the assist by Wagner. Wagner's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, BA, he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Here's Banchero. After the basket by Charlotte. They double him with MP. The three from Bain. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
You know, with all of the defensive attention that Banchero demands, being able and willing to make that kick-out pass, big part of his game.
Orlando leading by 3. Here's Suggs. And that one is stuffed right through.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And so here is Orlando after Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. And they call an illegal screen here. And a chance to see the latest edition of the power rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands. Taking a look at Memphis, they're building some momentum right now and aiming for a spot in the top 5.
Seeing where the Hornets are, they've managed to get into the top spot in the rankings, but that doesn't mean they can let their foot off the gas. They now have a bullseye on their back, and everyone wants to be the best.
Hits a three-pointer.
You can bet MP will make a lot of those over his career.
Suggs surveys the D. Pass to Banchero. Wagner outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Magic need to put one up here. The three from Suggs. Bradley grabs the board. For Charlotte, they've got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Sends it home from three-point land. Wagner's got his second bucket on the night.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Bain. He's got 6. Now Suggs. Here's Batase. Off target from the baseline. Now the Hornets moving it up. And it's Bridges with the jam.
That athletic ability gets Bridges to the rim there. He almost totally shrugged off the defense.
Ball against Suggs. Outside Payne. Fires the three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And this is their first time matched up with Orlando this year. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Now here's Banchero. Pass to Bane. Puts up a three. No luck on that one. Good D by MP. Down low. Here's Bridges. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And not only that, they're off to a pretty hot start shooting from outside. They seem locked in tonight.
Well, Clark, what's something that sets Miles Bridges apart from his fellow NBA players?
How about we start with toughness? I mean, he's a physical presence out there. He loves a challenge, highly competitive. I like his physicality on the wing. He invites contact, and he's not shying away from anybody.
Black with it. He's picked up by Miller. And the foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
Already with his second foul, the coach has a decision to make here.
Kobe White. He's checked in for Bradley. Black with it. Pass to Bane. Shot to stop the run. The rebound by Bridges.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Orlando again missing. Charlotte leading by 7. Pass to White. To the inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Hornets making a change here. Salon's checked in. And a change for the Magic. Richardson's checked in. Magic trail by 9. Outside Carter. The three is up. And the three-pointer goes.
Carter Jr. moves well without the ball and positions himself nicely for catch-and-shoot chances.
White on the wing. Black defending. Shoots from 12. The kick out to White. Just 5 to shoot from downtown. Rebound by the Magic. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Well, it's really hard to stop them when they're in a groove offensively, and they were in a comfort zone all game long in that one.
Now here's Wagner. Fires the three, and another three for Orlando.
Hunting for that shot. Wagner wants to eat.
Here's White. No points yet. Three-pointer, Bridges. It's hauled in by Black. Richardson against Miller. And here's Black. Wagner outside. Left side, Carter. Can't cash it in from close range.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
No problems knocking that one down. Miller's got 5 points.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller is so quick off the catch.
Batase a screen on Bridges. Left side Carter. Carter a screen on White. White with a steal. To the middle. Here's Salon. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Give Bridges a lot of credit there. I mean, these kinds of passes can really fortify team chemistry.
Pass to Batase. Now Richardson. Clock at 6. Back to Batase. Off with the layup. Hornets leading by 8. Bridges down low. Wagner's on him. That's good from Bridges on the assist from White.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Pass to Miller. There's the triple. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, the Magic building up a roster of players who D-up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Guys?
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Diamante's checked in for Charlotte. Knipple comes in for Bridges. Then for Orlando. Wagner comes in for Batase. And it's Desmond Bane in for Richardson. There's a minute 17 left in the first quarter. Outside White. Pass to Miller. 6 on the shot clock. Over Bane. Ooh, nice shot by Miller. Miller's got 10 points in the game.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They should continue to ride the hot hand.
Carter, the pass to Bane. And a miss there on the triple.
He has not been at his most efficient this quarter.
Now here's Miller from behind the arc. That shot off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Wagner, the pass to Black. Wagner looking it over. Over Knipple. And it's Wagner missing. Charlotte leading by 10. Miller outside. Wagner with a steal. Outside Bane with 4 on the clock. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Splashed them one after another. It really was quite a display from the stripe. Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
With 1 on the clock. No good there. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Charlotte on top, up 7, and we'll return shortly. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Hornets, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
Kobe White out there with Miller. Then it's Knipple, and it's Diabate in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets. Magic trail by 7. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, BA. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
Knipple with the bucket.
And that's a big make for Knipple's confidence. As the rookie develops, he'll have to prove he has that inside game.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Now here's Black. He's guarded by White. The 3 from Bain. Miller pulls it in.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in rebounds right now.
But off the catch, White has a very quick release.
Black outside. Outside Richardson. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Miller. He had 22 in the win against Miami. Shot clock at 6. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Here's White. Orlando with a rebound. Now Richardson. They swipe it. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Magic trail by 9. Black outside. Pass to Wagner. And here's Carter. Black outside. 5 to shoot. Off target with the 3. White on the wing. Guarded by Bain. White, the pass to Miller. Good work defensively by Black.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Here's Richardson. Out of bounds. It'll be Hornets ball.
Honestly, I have no idea what happened right there. That was wild.
Ball, he's checked in for Charlotte. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. Charlotte leading by 9. And Charles Lee wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Bridges, he's checked in for Salon. And the Magic making a change here as well. Franz Wagner checked in for Wagner. Now here's Ball. He picked up 24 points in their last win against the Heat in Miami. Pass to Miller. Here's Knipple, and there's the screen. 6 to shoot. Kept alive. Diabate. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Diabate's got his first bucket in this one.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
On the wing, Bain. Back to Wagner. Bain surveying the D. Fires for three. Sinks it from distance. Bain's got 12. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
And so here is Orlando. The Hornets making their last shot. Count the basket. Bain's got 5 points now this quarter.
And even if he isn't the biggest, strongest guy out there, Bain can still do damage inside.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Now here's Wagner. 9 points in the game. Three-pointer. Hornets with the rebound. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now. Bridges down low. Black defending. Bridges misses. Black outside. Pass to Wagner. Now here's Bain. Launches a three. Ball with the rebound.
They are just owning the boards right now.
And that's been the key to this league. I mean, they've really dominated the glass.
Bridges outside. Here's Knippel from outside the arc. He buries it from three. Knippel's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Yeah, consistency beyond the arc was a big selling point for Knippel. I mean, he's got really impressive accuracy.
Carter, a screen on Bridges. Wagner for three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Hey, it was a good look, one he normally capitalizes on.
Miller outside. The three-pointer off the mark.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
No margin for error that time. Big-time slam from big man Carter Jr.
Here's Ball, following the bucket by the Magic. Miller right side. Pass to Knippel. Bridges outside. And here's Ball. Three-pointer from distance. LaMelo Ball.
You can't give Ball any daylight out on the perimeter.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. During his career, we've seen LaMelo Ball score from just about everywhere, Clark.
Yeah, you know, he's really a talented player. I mean, he can make it hard on any defense. He's always in motion, and he knows what to do when he catches the basketball. And he's unpredictable in how he goes about it. He's a hard cover for sure.
MP's checked in for Charlotte. Then for Orlando, Wagner's checked in for Carter. And Paolo Banchero's subbed in for Bain. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Wagner gives you size, and he can stretch the floor as well. I mean, he's a very solid player who knows how to play the game.
And Clark, with the landmark decisions opening the door to NIL revenue for athletes in college and even in high school, it's the wild, wild west for amateur basketball.
There's no question the landscape is chaotic, dizzying even. But they deserve a slice of that pie, and this is a long time coming. And kids have an opportunity to leverage their talent, get paid right now. And in some cases, begin the process of creating generational wealth before they even become of age to vote. That's a pretty powerful combination.
And the basket by MP.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Trailing by 13. Suggs outside. Pass to Black. Jacks up a three. Bradley grabs the board. MP's got 4 rebounds in the game.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
He's getting it done offensively, making winning plays at every turn.
Here's Banchero after Charlotte's three-pointer on the other end. Up again.
Tremendous hustle, working hard for that bucket.
Here's Ball. 5 points in the game. MP left side. Miller outside. Here's the three. Offensive rebound. It's good on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Orlando with the ball. The Hornets making their last shot. Here's Black. Counted from distance. Black's got 5 points in the quarter.
Black favors the corner angle. He likes that shot. He loves the short corner three.
MP, that one's good.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And it's Wagner missing.
After nailing 3 trays to start this game, he's gone silent here in the second quarter.
And MP throws it down hard.
MP, a showman for sure. He has truly arrived.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T connected cam? Magic trail by 18. Suggs with it. 11 points for him last game against the Pistons in Detroit. And the foul called on MP. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
Already he's looking at his 3rd foul. I think the coach will probably look to sit him down until the 3rd quarter.
MP making things happen for the Hornets. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to take a full assessment of the Eastern Conference standings.
A look here now at the Magic. They've had some hiccups early on, but I don't think that takes away from the potential of this team. With their talent and coaching, they could easily mount a challenge for the top spot before it's over.
And now, how about those first 2 quarters of play? Just a dominating performance for the Charlotte Hornets.
These guys are playing with intensity. They're relentless on the boards, especially on the offensive end.
Second chance points, one of the many reasons they're blowing the lid off this thing. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the 3rd quarter with Brian Anderson.
With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
Hornets leading by 17. Here's who Jamal Mosley is starting the second half with. On the wing, it'll be Bain and Wagner. Goga Batadze is out there with Banchero. And it's Suggs in at the 1. Back to Bradley. Pass to Bridges. To the inside. And MP throws it down hard.
With the way he can fill it up at this age, it's scary to think how good MP might be in a few years.
Thanks to AT&T for that fantastic look from their connected cam. Inside. And Batadze throws it down.
What he lacks in height, he certainly makes up for with his bounce.
Charlotte's shooting has been great this game, 58%. And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets, Clark the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, BA, with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
And the foul called on MP. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Charlotte leading by 17. Miller at the 3 with Bridges at the 4. LaBella Ball is out there with MP, and it's Diabate in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Suggs outside. 4-3. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
He managed to knock down 1 triple in the first half, but nothing since then.
Bradley passes to Ball. Takes a 3. And MP gets it to go on the assist by Bridges. MP's got 33 points. Well, Orlando shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. To the middle. Suggs against MP. Back to Wagner from the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Suggs outside. Wagner finds Suggs. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bradley's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They'd love to get more help from him offensively right now.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game.
Well, when you know it, you got to show it.
Down low. Kicks it out to Wagner. Well, Clark, you were a bit of a trendsetter with this, but it seems the stretch 4 is here to stay in the NBA.
Well, the combination of size and touch, something I took pride in as a player. I was versatile. And back then, I mean, a guy 6'8" that was able to play inside and out wasn't as common as it is now. Teams want a lot of floor spacing, and they want as many players out there that can space the floor, including the big guys. So 4 out is now a standard practice of how the game is played.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Wagner, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. MP with it. Wagner picks him up. From deep, MP fires in the triple. MP's got 41.
They're making it look easy out there, just having fun.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Here's Wagner, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the 8th overall pick in 2021. Grant, what surprises you about Franz Wagner?
I don't think we knew he'd be this lethal off the dribble. His perimeter shooting has really been the lone hiccup. But once he locks that in, watch out.
Orlando making a switch here. Bataze's checked in. Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth-quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late, and that's how you become a clutch performer.
Wagner, the pass to Wagner. And that one, good.
Wagner grinding down low. Big man putting in the work.
Pass to MP. This one for 3. Rebounded by Suggs. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They double him with MP. Wagner outside. For 3. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got 7 rebounds in the game. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Off the mark there with a 3. The Magic have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great. Bataze, the pass to Wagner. You know, it seems like there's much more competition at the big man spot than there used to be.
I think a lot of that is due to the way players are developed now. particularly the big guys, they come in now expected to handle the ball and shoot, and they've watched a number of their predecessors do that in the last couple of decades. Teams now want to have 4 or more shooters on the floor to put great pressure on the opposing defense. So where there used to be 2 spots available for big guys, now they're fighting over 1 spot.
And it's Wagner missing. The Hornets have gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Basket counts. Bradley's got 46.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Pass to Suggs. The 3 is up. Offensive board. And Bataze gets it to go.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
MP, that one's good.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Orlando has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown in this final quarter. Wagner outside. Bataze a screen on Miller. Back to Suggs. Pass to Black. Fires from deep. Hornets with the rebound. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. From deep, MP. And yes, another basket.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. And here's Suggs. To the middle. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good off the glass. Wagner's got 27.
Wagner will battle you inside now. He's not afraid to embrace and even initiate.
And again for 3.
And this three-point shooting performance has been insane. Everything is going in for him.
It's been a historic night for him. Closing in on the 4th most threes in a single game.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
MP outside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Goga Bataze.
Yeah, some gritty stuff there by MP. Now, he knew he was going to get hit. And really strong at the line since the break.
No misses yet. You can't do much better than that, guys.
Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Orlando. Bain comes in for Black. And both free throws good for MP. And last season, the worst in about 2 decades for games lost to injury, Clark. Cause for concern?
I certainly think so, but I mean, I am a fan of load management, but I think it should be in practice time. That way, the guys can play as many games as possible for their team and the fans. Load management should be...
And good! There's another!
And his tear continues. We've never seen this before.
He now has the record for the most 60-plus point games in a row. And Carroll passes to Bataze. The rebound by MP. Bradley's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Miller. Orlando with the rebound.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why. They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't have it.
And got it! Another basket! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
White against Suggs. Outside Bain. Inside. Here's Bataze. And Bataze throws it down.
And what I like about Bain, he sees the floor well, and he's so unselfish.
Pass to Miller. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got 6 assists in the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Here's MP, and MP throws it down.
Look at MP suddenly catching defense with their guard down and making a pay.
Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Now Bataze. Pass to Bain. Launches it. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got his 8th rebound here tonight. White, the pass to MP. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Takes the three. Connects again from distance.
Another three for him. I'm not sure I've seen a better three-point shooting night.
Well, he's just pouring it on, and he's tied for the 5th most triples ever in a single game.
High-value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
The three ball, and Miller the bucket on the assist by MP. MP's got his 7th assist here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Wagner against Miller to the left wing. Bancaro outside. Unloads. Hornets with the rebound. Bradley's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Here's Salon. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Hornets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
And against a familiar opponent, it's nice to establish a psychological advantage with a win in the first game.
Especially because they're going to get together 3 more times this season. You love to get an opponent figured out early, and you're going to be seeing them that often.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for MP.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
Here's Bain. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup.
Welcoming the contact. Bain's built like a tree trunk out there.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside White. Over to the left wing. Back to Bradley. Pass to Diabate. MP outside. From deep. Good! Another from 3.
All game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is nothing stopping his shot.
And you know this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game the world never forgets. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And let's check in with Jennifer Quintana.
A truly exceptional performance tonight here, MP. You break 70 points and your team wins the game. What's next?
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna let myself enjoy this one for an hour or 2.
That's all?
Yeah, and then it's back to business.
No rest for the weary?
Oh, come on. Ain't no weary over here, Jennifer Quintana. But I can't tell you this. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. That much I know for sure. I'm gonna have some sweet dreams tonight, too. But when I wake up, it's back to business. You don't get to where I'm at by taking your foot off the gas.
Can't wait to see what's next, MP. Well done.
Same.
Back to you, Brian.
All right, Jennifer, thanks. Good stuff. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
Management takes it very seriously, and so do we.
Generally, just a good vibe.
Right? Sure is. If we
it's official. Team K is joining GBL, and that's MP's new club league circuit for those of you who don't know. I'm excited. We're going to build this thing into the best circuit in the country. We're going to help a lot of kids on their way to college and the pros.
Good one. Good memory. I'll actually see their jerseys up in the gyms now, I believe.
Probably for the best.
Pretty cool stuff. We were early on them too.
In
Well,
2021,
I'm off to Belgium.
there were
I got
109
7-footer
international
there
players
with
on
all
NBA
kinds of
rosters.
comparisons that I won't even mention here, but
Canada,
it is
Australia,
exciting.
France, and Germany make up the
game time. Let's get it, MP.
Or running out without extending an arm.
All right, we'll work on it. I'd also like to get our shooters some practice going over the top closeouts or under and dribbling.
Just make sure they run the drill on all sides, okay? Thanks. Why don't you get the young guys together and go over spacing?
We got some drills for that. Anything specific?
Pass and move, ISO clear outs, and popping after screen set.
Great. We'll tell coach to go for 50.
Shooting guard position at 6 foot 3 inches, number 7,
Welcome everyone, let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. With Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Up at the forward, it'll be McDaniels and Randall. Guard and off guard, filled by DiVincenzo and Edwards. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Charlotte, we've got Bridges. LaMelo Ball is out there with Bradley. And it's Knipple. And DB, at this early part of the season, what's most important for the head coaches?
What's fascinating to me, Kevin, when you listen to coaches talk is whether you're a championship coach or a first-year coach, one of the biggest things you have to do is figure out your rotations.
Edwards drawing the double team. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. No one covering. McDaniels got the first points up on the board for the Timberwolves.
You have to anticipate those quick release opportunities. Jaden McDaniels ready on the catch.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And here's Bradley from three. Good on the three-point shot.
Oh, and he with the big response, the tough young competitor that he is.
Randall outside. Fires from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Edwards. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. The shot by McDaniels, no good. For Charlotte, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And here's Bradley from 3. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Well, the ability to spread the floor is such a valuable skill in the league. And MP, yes, sir.
Pass to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Bradley passes the ball. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
And here's Randall. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Well, that's Randall working in his comfort zone. You can see how confident he is on his ability to score inside.
And the basket by MP. MP's got 8 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Well, that's the floor spacing ability. DiVincenzo with the rise and fire.
Endures for the Timberwolves 2 consecutive trips to the Western Conference Finals.
Kevin, this is by far the franchise's most successful era to date. But of course, they are not satisfied. Anthony Edwards desires a championship because he wants to be considered amongst the all-time greats.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the score by Charlotte. For 3, Edwards. Bridges with the board.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Now, here's Bridges. Scoreless thus far. MP, no good. To the middle. Here's Randall. An easy 2 points on the layup. And it's 6 points for Julius Randle.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now, here's McDaniels. Following the miss by MP, Reed gets the bucket.
Well, the high percentage opportunity. Naz Reed on the inside.
Back to Bradley. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels, and he's good on the 3-ball. He's got 9.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Ball dishes to MP. Back to Ball. Charlotte moving the ball around. And here's MP for 3. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%. Here's DiVincenzo. 8 points his last outing. Randall with the bucket.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Hornets trail by 8. At the top of the key, Bridges. To the paint. Back to MP. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
A dominant quarter, but he needs some help.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. Coach and I talked about the difficulties playing against Anthony Edwards. He said, quote, usually you worry about his offense, but he's shown the last few years that he's a lockdown defender when he wants to be. That's something that we'll need to factor into our game plan. Ant's defense is now a concern for coaches as well. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. I'd like to thank AT&T for bringing us that spectacular look from their Connected Cam. McDaniels kicks to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Randall from outside. Randall can't get that one to fall. So for the Timberwolves, their last game a win against the Los Angeles Lakers. Back to Bradley. Paul with a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Bradley's got 3 assists now in this one. They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Here's Randall. The layup off target. And so it's ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. It's their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
You see on that drive right there, that's just a burst from MP.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Charlotte making a switch. Diabate's checked in. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
In the corner, Bradley with it. And it's the Hornets, another three.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Pass to Edwards. And the foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
Boy, it is early to pick up that second foul. Now you have to navigate how you want to defend.
Kobe White, he's checked in for ball. Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bones Highland comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 16-6 run. And MP throws it down hard.
Well, that's a young, creative mind right there. MP doing work.
Shoots the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
Now Edwards, after Rudy Gobert missing on that last three-pointer. On the wing, MP bangs home the trifecta. And it's a 7-point Hornets lead.
Well, those are starting to add up, guys. Up their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Pass to McDaniels. Here is Edwards. Takes the three. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
Oh, that is a stone-cold three by the Ant-Man.
And Doris, we saw something just click for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
Charlotte leading by 6. Right the pass to Brantley. Up and in on the layup. MP's got 28.
Now, he's had a one-track mind this quarter, and that is score the basketball.
And the foul called on MP. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Ouch. 3 fouls for him already, and now if you're the coach, you got to think about sitting him down.
And some changes here for the Hornets. Salon's checked in, and it's ball in for Kobe White. Timberwolves also changing it up. Joe Ingles is checked in for Reed. Dosumu comes in for McDaniels, and Mike Conley subbed in for Edwards.
And the defense is in disbelief here. Triple after triple.
Conley dishes to Ingles to the inside. And finished off by Gobert.
You know, it's never clear what Joe Ingles is thinking. The unpredictability of what he accomplishes in pick and roll is something special.
Ball from long range. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Bradley's got his 6th assist on the night. Pass to Ingles. Gobert with a screen for Ingles. Diabate grabs the board.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Bradley, and he uses the glass on the layup. And now it's a 12-point Charlotte lead.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Pass to Dosumu. To the left side wing. Highland off target from outside. Here's Charlotte now. They're on a 20-7 run. Here's Diabate.
building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Pass to Ingles. For the three. Hornets with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Count it, good.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
Now, here's Dosunmu. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Lakers. Here's Knipple. Up and in for the basket, number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Ingles with the ball. Still scoreless. Over in the corner, Dosunmu. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so it's MP making things happen for Charlotte. They kept going to him again and again. And he delivered with a monster quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Charlotte.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Kobe White is out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Miller, and it's Zalon in at the 4th. So that's who Charlotte starts the second with.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for Charlotte.
Find the lane.
Find the lane.
One shot.
One shot.
And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top floor generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I mean, I got to go Magic. Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Here's Miller, following the basket by Julius Randle. Inside. Here's Diabate. The shot misses. Gobert with the defensive effort. Randle left side. Outside Conley. And a miss there on the triple.
If he's got that much space, he's got the green light. He just doesn't make it.
Here's Miller. Salon. It's good on the putback.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
Conley against Ball. Pass to Randle. Three-pointer. Miller grabs the miss.
Boy, after dropping 2 triples in the first quarter, he hasn't hit another yet.
Here's Diabate. Defended by Gobert. Miller, that's for 2. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Conley, the pass to Randle. Gobert with a screen for Randle. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. And so White will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Outside, Ball. There's Miller with the 3. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 4 assists in the game. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Okay, many have predicted an all-star future for Brandon Miller. He said, I don't really read anything like that. I just focus on what I can do today. It's all about the work. That's the only way to get better. I just came in with the mindset of making my team better and being a winning player. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks a lot. Highland passes to Conley. And they get it. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Now here's Conley. Still yet to score. Highland passes to Randall. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Diabate's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And the state of North Carolina is a powerhouse, Doris. You know that in college hoops. Can that translate, do you think, to the Hornets?
Kevin, what we know, what the research tells us, is that college basketball fans are just that, and NBA fans are just that. Those two fan bases don't generally cross over. The Hornets need to focus on winning, however, because in America, everybody loves a winner.
And so it's Minnesota with it after Charlotte getting the 3. Randall down low. The jump hook. And that one goes long.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Minnesota's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Over in the corner, Dosunmu. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 4 assists now tonight. So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. And you look at this Timberwolves roster, Doris, quite a spread as far as the ages of their top players.
Oh, Kevin, you've got a couple of guys who are absolutely on the back nine and really walking up the fairway of number 18. And then you've got Mr. McDaniels and Anthony Edwards, 2 guys in their early 20s. But this is the fascinating part. There's a runway left, and what do they do with it?
Miles Bridges, he's checked in for the Hornets. Knipple comes in for Kobe White. Here's Diabate. Pass to Bridges. This one for 3. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And Randall throws it down.
The guys, over the years, we've seen Randall become a much more aggressive scorer. You love his tenacity.
Here's Knipple. He's got 9. Ball from long range. That's it. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. McDaniels outside. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Here's Miller. Lays it up and banks it in. Miller's got 10 points.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 6. Randall no good.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Ball from long range. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Up top, Randall, defended by Bridges. Here's Edwards. Hits the difficult fadeaway jumper. 5 points in the game.
If you find yourself in between in that mid-range area, Anthony Edwards so confident. Rise and fire, young sir.
Count the basket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Edwards. And again, it's Minnesota.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Now, Knipple. Back to ball. From the arc, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Well, a good first quarter leads to a dynamite second period.
Outside Edwards. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Edwards got 7 points here in this quarter.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Outside Edwards. From deep 3-point territory, Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Pass to Miller. Out left to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ball with the bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
McDaniels outside. Back to Randall. Left side, Reed. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall.
3 points.
Randall's got his 5th assist in this one. Ball feeling it out a bit. Pass to Bridges from downtown. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Back to Randall. The 3. Bridges with the board.
Listen, things aren't going his way right now, but listen, you just keep going. Keep working at it.
They get it again. And the layup's good off the glass. Diabate's got 8 points. Minnesota shooting a pretty cool 37% from the floor in the second. Not what they're looking for.
2 minutes remaining.
Edwards passes to Reed. Hornets with the rebound. Diabate's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Pass to Bridges. Jacks up a 3. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
Miles Bridges getting more and more audacious from the three-point line. We see you, sir.
Doris, when you look at the numbers of Miles Bridges, he is a bona fide 20-point-per-game player.
And Kevin, that's a big statement. It is not easy to score 20 at this level on a nightly basis. To extend that over several years is the sign of good things to come.
Ball with the bucket.
Boy, he is just doing it all right now. And the more the ball goes through the net, the more his confidence grows.
It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Miller. Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. Good on the triple. Edwards got 12 points now in the quarter.
You know, building up confidence as the game goes on. Hit one from behind the arc in the opening period. 2 here in the second.
Over to the left wing. A 3-ball, and it's Ball that time on the assist by Miller.
Yeah, and he made 3 3-pointers in the first quarter, and he just continued to pour them on here in the second.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. And here's Edwards from the arc. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 11 rebounds in the game. DiVincenzo against Ball. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. Hornets ahead, running away with it. We'll be back shortly live from Spectrum Center.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
You can do everything else, but if you don't take care of the boards, well, you know what I'm going to say.
Your goose is cooked? You're in hot water? Any of those?
Where were you born, Ernie?
All right, fellas, let's now take a look at what's to come on the upcoming schedule.
You look at the Timberwolves, they should win this one. But we always talk about these trap games where a team comes in thinking that they could just walk away with it.
Especially when the opponent is thirsty, as is the case here. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, the wingmen, Edwards and McDaniel. Randall and Reed holding down the post spots. And it's DiVincenzo in at the one. Shot by McDaniels, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And that one drops for him.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Now here's McDaniel. Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen for Edwards. No good on the triple. Charlotte shooting just phenomenal here tonight. 73% from the field. MP, no good. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Little over a minute gone here in the second half. And the basket by Edwards.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Wasted no time on that one. Bradley's got 33.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gate. Just keep your rhythm now.
Here's Edwards. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The three-pointer no good.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
MP passes the ball. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Bradley's got his assist totals piling up. 11 now for him. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 6. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Timberwolves. Here's MP, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Bradley's got 5 points now in the quarter.
MP is in a great rhythm right now. It behooves this team to just keep feeding this young guy.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. Misses the jumper.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
The three from MP, and the three ball is good. Bradley's got 38 points.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Pass to McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 8 points.
Boy, good work inside by DiVincenzo. That's where his athleticism allows him to score.
And here's Bradley from 3. And another 3 for Charlotte.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Bridges. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And Edwards with a clear. Oh!
Wow. How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Outside Edwards. Back to Randall. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Always assertive off the catch. Dante doesn't give the defender time to react.
MP with the bounce pass. Outside, Ball. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Ball's got 34 points. Randall outside. Back to Edwards. No good from outside. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another. Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
Randall no good. Charlotte shooting has been out of this world. 74% from the field. Bridges shot good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone. This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
A nice shot by MP.
And that was good defense there, but in the end, MP's offense just a little better.
Randall passes to Edwards. Back to Randall. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Charlotte.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And he knocks down the first one.
Guys, I don't see how you can't be excited about the future for MP. This guy's got a great head on his shoulders. His first focus is winning, and you don't see that often from a young man this age.
Both shots good from the stripe. So, GA, between the NBA Cup, the play-in, the new All-Star game format, the NBA not averse to some experimentation.
No doubt. And listen, not all the ideas have been successful, right? But overall, that willingness to innovate has paid off. The world doesn't stand still, and neither should the NBA.
Here's DiVincenzo, following the bucket by the Hornets. And another shot, fouled in the act of shooting, gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
I love that kind of energy from Naz Reid. You don't give up on a play.
The Timberwolves shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Looking ahead, they've got the Jazz coming into town for the next game. That game will conclude a three-game homestand.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Now here's Bradley. Following the miss by Julius Randle, and Bradley gets it to go.
Oh, he's been a man on a mission, and there's nothing that's slowing him down.
McDaniels outside. Randle finds McDaniels. Edwards inside. He's covered by Ball. And there's Edwards on the assist by McDaniels. They are enjoying a commanding lead.
And it really gives them the opportunity to give their starters a rest. Always critical when you get ready for that home stretch.
McDaniels outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McDaniels got 12 points in the game.
Oh, Mr. McDaniels with the response. How competitive is this guy?
And another one.
And he has all the tools and the desire.
Now time for second most 60-point games. What a career he's had. My goodness. Randle no good.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Miller outside. The three from Bradley. A rebound by the Timberwolves. McDaniels outside. Randle outside. The three for DiVincenzo. That's in, coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys.
Chris Finch getting buy-in from his players top to bottom. Anthony Edwards said he's such a great coach and just a likable person. He will coach you hard, and he comes in ready to work every day. You look forward to working with someone like that. Back to you.
Has them bought in. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Dosumu in for McDaniels. And so Bradley nails both of them.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And the basket by Edwards.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from three.
Down low, here's Randall. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Sawon's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
This guy is completely out of rhythm this quarter. He just can't get going.
All night, he just won't let up.
The Timberwolves shooting a respectable 47% from the field in this one. Now Randall, 16 points for him. Up top, Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. DiVincenzo hits the bucket.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Buries it from three-point range.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Dosunmu, the pass to Edwards. Knocked away. Now DiVincenzo. Randall outside. Just 5 to shoot. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Hornets shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable.
Well, the catch-and-shoot game is definitely in the bag of MP.
Gobert with a screen on ball. And Gobert throws it down.
So long, so athletic. Gobert with a big-time dunk.
Phillips, he's checked in for Minnesota. Conley now comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. DB, no one has more Defensive Player of the Year awards than Rudy Gobert. 4 of them.
Well, with the 4, he is now tied with the great Dikembe Mutombo and the great Ben Wallace. Does he have another one in his sights?
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
It's the 3-point bomb. Phillips has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Bradley, that's for 2. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Dosunmu's shot is off. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Outside Conley. Edwards against Ball. Conley with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Lets the 3 fly, and so is Charlotte, enjoying the kind of gigantic lead you almost never see. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We've got more in store for you right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Now the Timberwolves with it, so it's off to Brooklyn after this game as they have the Nets to look forward to. And that game will be game 2 of 3 straight on the road. They've got Grant Williams. Miller is out there with White. Then it's James. And it's Salon in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Dosunmu, the pass to Gobert. Now here's Randall. TB1 complain about the review process. The longer the review, the more it disrupts the flow of the game.
That's exactly right, Kevin. You have the best athletes in the world competing at the highest level, and then all of a sudden it stops. And if the duration is too long, it takes the players out of rhythm. It drives the viewers at home crazy. This is something that us television people can go absolutely nuts about.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Back to White. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. There's Miller with the 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the 4th quarter started. Conley's shot is off. They have been really controlling this one.
You never want to be complacent on the floor. That's when you lose momentum.
Now here's White. Pass to Miller. Now here's James. Defended by Dosunmu. Miller outside. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Miller's got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for Charlotte. Here's Highland. Fires the 3. And it's White with the rebound.
Well, trying to reply to the 3 on the other end just doesn't go down for him.
And it's Williams throwing it down.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now here's Randall. To end the run. Miller grabs the miss. For Charlotte, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the 4th. Outside Williams. Conley against White. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Now here's White. Pass to Miller. And you think about the balance of power between the conferences. How about this, Greg? In the last 26 years, there have only been 3 Eastern Conference teams favored to win the NBA Finals.
2011 Heat, the 2013 Heat, and then the 2024 Boston Celtics. So for those arguing for top 16 seeding in the playoffs, this might be your go-to stat.
Highland misses.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Pass to Miller. Over in the corner, White. No good on the 3. Minnesota's gone 0-3 so far in the 4th quarter from long range. Yes, that goes in.
Bang, bang. Doesn't get much simpler than that.
And here's White. Miller outside. Misses off the right iron. The Timberwolves have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th. 4 of 9. Highland off target with his 3.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
On the wing, Williams. Williams, a screen on Highland. Miller, no luck. Minnesota shooting 40% in the fourth. Pass to Dosunmu. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Now James, following the miss by Michael Conley from deep, and it's White missing.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
Here's Randall, and he converts the layup. Randall's got 26.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
On the wing, Williams. Miller outside. Williams has a screen for Miller. Knocks down the three ball. Miller's got 12 points in just the second half.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Dosunmu. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Shots good by Miller. 24 points for him.
And with his diverse game and 6'9" frame, Brandon Miller can score in bunches. And on nights like tonight, it's really hard to get someone to match up with him.
And it goes down 2 points.
Boy, this guy's been a monster this quarter. His team has needed it.
Outside, White. Miller outside. James a screen on Highland. And here's Miller outside. The rebound by Dosunmu. Now here's Conley. Randall outside. Pass to Highland. Back to Randall. And here is Dosunmu. Shoots over White. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
Williams, a screen on Conley. White finds Williams. Gobert with the block.
Well, this is the very prototypical defensive anchor. This is what Rudy Gobert brings on a nightly basis.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's White, following the basket by Julius Randle. White the pass to Miller. Some nice pass in here by Charlotte. Launches a three. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Dosunmu. Now Randall. Outside Conley. The tray. It's rebounded by Salon. Salon's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Miller the bounce pass. James outside. Pass to White. To the middle. To stop the drought. Gobert with the block.
Wow, insanely tough to get.
For the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and Bradley subbed in for James. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Dosunmu. Edwards has come in for Bones Highland. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. DiVincenzo gets the bucket.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Hornets.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And so with this win, they'll move to 6 victories on the season.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for MP.
Boy, he makes it look easy, almost like he was just hanging out in the gym practicing today. That's how good it was.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Randall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Boy, what a nice offensive move by Julius Randle. Lures the defender in to draw the contact. That is pretty.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Randall.
Julius Randle has been a consistent producer in this league for a long time. This guy an absolute matchup nightmare.
Now the Timberwolves with it. Here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. Trains the three-pointer. Edwards got 34.
Boy, remarkable how efficient he's been scoring the ball. He feels good right now.
Miller dishes to Bradley.
Come around.
Launches it. Good! Another from 3.
And all game long, the threes have been pouring in for him. There is no stopping his shot.
And this is already a game he'll never forget. He's trying to make it a game that the world never forgets. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense, potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
Now let's send it over to Dominic Hamill.
Some things never get old. Watching someone score 70 is one of them. What are you seeing differently on a night like this versus a night you scored 20?
I'm seeing the code behind the matrix, Dominic. I'm not reacting to reality, I'm making it. Bending it to my will, there's nothing I'm not seeing.
Okay, thanks, MP. Kevin, over to you.
Terrific stuff, Dominic, thanks. And that about wraps it up. For Dorisburg, Greg Anthony, and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in tonight. We'll see you next time.
I'll trust his ankles. Wait, no need. Oh.
It's all classic games and toothpaste.
Yeah, save the cardboard and paper for compost heat.
Point. Tough, but fair. Text me address, okay?
I'm just saying if there's an excuse to get over.
I want to do something different this weekend.
Liking your car.
I hear that.
But true. You had chip bags from years back.
Maybe a little checking out of Picasso's internet. The rain is so cool.
Okay, what? What's up?
What? Nature water. It's called Culture Guys. You should try it out
Sounds a bit
sometime.
boring.
Like a lot. There's a waterfall, epic viewpoints, and my favorite went. Oh no, I got it.
Okay, I'm game. Try something new.
Okay, but if it's more than an hour, I'm staying in the car. Huh? Got any pictures? Maybe you can clean it for me. It wasn't my trip.
Oh.
I thought maybe a snap.
Well,
Some
where else
photos.
have you
His
been?
photos, of course.
National Basketball Association and the Charlotte Hornets are committed to a safe and enjoyable sports experience. We therefore ask you to refrain from any disruptive behavior, such as fighting, throwing objects, using improper language or gestures, entering the court, or interrupting play. Spectators engaging in such behavior are subject to ejection and possible arrest. Please report any violation of these rules to the nearest usher, security, or arena staff member. Do you want a Hornets bounce fan? Of course you do. So join us at our fan giveaway day, and you'll go home with one of your own. Our next giveaway is one you won't want to miss, fans. We're giving out few little bobbleheads to the first 5,000 fans through the doors. Get here early. Hey, Hornets fans, don't forget to come and show your support at the next home game. As a thank you, we will be doing a special giveaway with the first 10,000.
Welcome, everyone. What better way to end the weekend than the NBA on 2K Sports? This is Brian Anderson, Stan Van Gundy, and Grant Hill here with me. And in a few moments, we'll hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce. The starters for Utah. Lauri Markkanen out there with Jackson. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Keontae George. And it's Bailey in at the shooting guard position. And for the Hornets, they've got MP Knipple out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's LaMelo Ball. With a handful of games played now, we can start to get a sense of how things might shape up this season, Stan.
Yeah, you can get a feel for how things might stack up in a few months' time. You see which teams have put something special together and which teams still have work to do.
Now here's MP, coming off a terrific game against Minnesota.
Well, if you blinked, you missed MP getting that shot off.
Pass to Jackson. Markkanen for three. Bradley grabs the board. Ball against George. Bridges passes to Ball. Let's go with a three. And MP gets it to go on the assist by Ball. MP's got 6.
A very accurate shot by MP. He must have been drilling these since a young age.
Nurkic with the ball. In his last outing, 8 points for him. George, no good. Bridges down low. Jackson on him. Good on the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Utah moving the ball around. And here's Bailey for 3. The rebound by MP.
0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Yeah, incredible play on both ends of the floor. There may be too big of a gap here.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Bailey. Looking to end the run. Drains the triple.
And with his size, Bailey can rise up over most defenders that are on him.
And we're joined now by Shams Charania. He's calling in with a story. Good to have you, Shams. What's going on?
Thanks. Well, Ace Bailey's draft journey was highly scrutinized, and it wasn't just his height, but at the combine he measured over 2 inches shorter than he'd been listed in college. Rather, his refusal to work out for any team surprised a lot of folks and executives around the league. But it didn't scare off the Jazz, who selected him 5th overall.
Not everyone can shoot like him. Thank you very much for the report, Shams. To the paint.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
Yeah, but you can't let up at all. They've got a chance to put this game away early, and they should take it.
Utah has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Bailey, the pass to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
Oh, the big man, Nurkic, from super close range.
Pass the ball. He shoots. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Marketed for three. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Minnesota.
They really had a strong night shooting the basketball. They got hot and stayed hot.
No, you're not going to lose many games shooting the percentage they did. That takes a disciplined effort.
And it's Utah with the ball, following the bucket by the Hornets. George passes to Jackson. Here's Markkanen. Back to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. George. Ball with the rebound.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
Hornets leading by 14. MP outside. Gets the 3 ball to go. Bradley's got 11 points.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And here's Jackson. No made baskets yet. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jazz trail by 17. Markkanen outside. Pass to Nurkic. And again, unable to change momentum here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. He told me when he was watching film of their opponent, what stood out was Lauri Markkanen's efficiency. Coach said Markkanen doesn't need high usage to be effective. He gets a lot of his points off of movement, and he brings versatility to this offense. BA, back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. All right, let's take a look back at last season and see the teams who collected the most second chance points. Charlotte, 4th.
This is a hustle stat. This team pounded the offensive glass, and it shows in their numbers from last year.
Pass to Bailey. Utah moving the ball around. Markkanen for 3. Knocks down the triple.
Well, it wasn't a pretty start for him, but now he's got a bucket to build on.
Fires it. Rebounded by the Jazz. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Not exactly the biggest game on the season schedule, but both teams are capable of flashing serious potential.
And last year they split their season series, so this is a chance for one of them to get the upper hand on the other.
Stolen by Ball. And it's the Hornets on the break. And here's MP from outside. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Markkanen outside. Lets it go from deep. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Markkanen's got 6.
Markkanen is a shooter. Comes right back down to answer the 3 on the other end.
Pass to Knippel. The 3. It's rebounded by George.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Markkanen for 3. Bailey, the pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Putting that length and athleticism to use. Jackson rises up.
The 3 ball. Bradley, that's good. 17 points in the game.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Yeah, look, it's not always about height. He's showing he wants those boards.
And a contract extension this summer for Jazz head coach Will Hardy.
Well, one of the youngest head coaches in the league. He has the respect of all of the other head coaches. He's part of that Spurs coaching tree, and his extension runs through 2031, which is a nice commitment from the Jazz.
Now here's Ball. And in that win against the Timberwolves, he was a major factor as well. And MP with a basket on the assist by Ball. MP's got 20 points.
they're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. A different look here for Utah. Filipowski, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Collier in for Lauri Markkanen. Pass to George. And it's out of bounds. Still Utah's ball. Sensabaugh is checked in for Utah.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, number 28, Bryce Sensabaugh.
George against MP to the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
A growing aspect of George's game. He's working to become a strong facilitator.
Down low. Kicks it out to MP. Three-pointer. And Charlotte another three.
And they've got the D reeling. A full three-point attack right off the tip.
To the middle. Here's Jackson. Count it. Jackson's got 6 points.
A nice bit of muscle there from Jackson Jr. to get the inside score through contact.
Back to Bradley. Pass to Ball. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by George.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Stripped it away. Miller, the pass to Bradley. Gets it to go. He's now 9 for 11 on the night. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Hornets.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
They're also managing to make lots of trouble for their opponent in transition. Right away, they're finding points on the break. You know, so far, I'm pretty impressed with MP's attitude. He doesn't seem like a young hothead. He knows he's got a lot of work to do on his game.
Charlotte's shooting their first free throws of the night right here. Free throw good. MP. Diabate's checked in for Charlotte. Bridges comes in for Salon. Then for Utah. Love comes in for Jackson. And Mikhailuk subbed in for George. And both free throws good for MP. Here's Collier. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Fires from deep. Sensabaugh, no good. Here's Miller. Good, and the assist goes to MP. MP's got his 6th assist of the night. And Utah has possession. Pass to Love. Love, a screen on MP. Back to Love. Here's the three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Well, you could see Love getting ready to tee that one up. He was looking to answer.
Bradley passes to Miller. And Charlotte, another three.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
1:56 left in the first quarter. Here's Sensabaugh. Drops in the layup for 2.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And Miller the bucket on the assist by MP. Bradley's got assist number 8 now on the night. 1:27 left in the opening quarter. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by MP. And the Hornets making a change here. White's checked in. And a switch here also for Utah. Markkanen's checked in. Pass to Sensabaugh. Lays it up and banks it in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
While we have a small sample size of Isaiah Collier, he has shown impressive flashes so far.
Yeah, B.A., I really like how confident he is. When he's out on the floor, he carries himself like he belongs here. A confident mentality can go a long way for a young player. Yeah, he hasn't been at his best this quarter. I'd like to see him be a little more patient right now.
MP finds White. Back to Bradley. The three is up. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Lackluster lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Sensible. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Ooh, nice shot by Miller.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
You can't help but look toward their defense. They're totally lost.
Stolen by MP. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. Uses the glass on the layup. MP's got 32 points.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
MP getting it done for Charlotte. Between his scoring and rebounding, an excellent period. We'll be right back. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a very convincing performance from the Hornets so far.
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
Yeah, this defensive game plan is working very well, putting constant pressure on the offense and forcing a lot of mistakes.
On the floor for Utah, getting going in the second. Lauri Markkanen out there with Kyle Filipowski. Then it's Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Collier, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 2.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Back to White. Clock at 6. Miller on the wing. Releases, and is blocked. Knipples checked in for Salon.
Number 22, Knipples.
And for Utah, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. Markkanen outside. Fires the 3. The rebound by Bridges.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Pass to White. Lets it go from deep. He can't hit that time. For Utah, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, when someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, that's the Dirk. Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri. Guys, back to you.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Stolen by Bridges. Pass to Miller, beyond the arc. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
His shooting has been fantastic, and this team has leaned on him.
And here's Markkanen. Filipowski in the high post. 5 on the clock. Here's Sensabaugh, guarded by Miller. The baseline J is on the way. Sensabaugh, no good.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Pass to Knippel. Now here's Bridges. Now here's Miller. Lets it go from 11. It's hauled in by Sensabaugh. Utah has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Here's Markkanen. Fires for 3. Miller pulls it in.
Well, he just doesn't have it right now. It's as simple as that. And his team is struggling as a result.
And there's a pick. No, misses that one. 8 for 11 now.
I mean, that's the shot to take. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Collier. Now Filipowski. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Sensabaugh. To win the drought. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
The kick out to White. Here's Miller. Sinks the tray. Miller's got 8 here in this quarter.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Pass to Markkanen. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
And the craftiness that Markkanen shows around the rim makes him tough to deal with.
Here's Knippel. Releases. Utah with the rebound.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Pass to Collier. It's Markkanen on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Here's Sensabaugh. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
Back to Miller. Lets it fly. They get the rebound. Outside White. Offline with a 3. Here's Sensabaugh, guarded by Miller. Now Markkanen. 20 points for him last game against Phoenix. From downtown, the rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Knippel. There's a screen to the paint. Here's Diabate. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's White. He's covered closely. Miller outside. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Filipowski. And for the Jazz, they're shooting just 27% in the second quarter. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Well, Stan, now that we've had the coaches' challenges for a few seasons now, what do you think about them?
Well, B.A., I'm probably in the minority. I don't really like them. I think they slow down the flow of the game. And look, across all sports, mistakes are part of the game. Players' mistakes, coaches' mistakes, and referees' mistakes. Let's just live with them and keep the game moving.
George passes to Jackson. Back to George. Utah moving the ball around. Markkanen left side. Puts up a 3. George, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
From deep, MP. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Filipowski, the pass to Bailey. Markkanen for 3. Knocks down the long J. Markkanen's got 7 now in this quarter.
Great response 3 from Markkanen. He's got such a fluid motion. You always think it's going in for him.
George against ball. Back to Markkanen. Here's Bailey. 5 points in the game. Filipowski up top. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Bridges has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Stolen by Jackson. Pass to George. Takes the 3. He drops it from range. George has got 6 points.
Well, this is why George's coaches encourage him to keep shooting from deep, because they know he's only going to get better.
Oh, he's been doing everything. Hitting the boards, huge game for him thus far.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. 9 points in the game.
Well, that's his third three-pointer in this game, and 2 of those came in the second, so he might be heating up.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Pass to Filipowski. Back to Markkanen. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And I don't know why they deviated from looking to score inside. They were hurting them in the first period from that area.
The Jazz making a switch here. Nurkic just checked in. For Lauri Markkanen, a really talented scorer, Stan. How do you think he's fared with more responsibility?
I think he's done very well. He's a prototypical stretch 4 who scores at an efficient rate, and with his elevated role, he's just grown in his confidence.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
And it's rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz. Utah retains possession. Utah making a switch here. Collier's checked in.
Isaiah Collier.
On defense, the Hornets. Here's George. Jackson for 3. Knipple with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
MP outside, fires the 3, and again, Charlotte with the triple.
Yeah, it's so rewarding as a coach to see a young guy like MP succeeding like this on the offensive end.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Yes, sir, and it's Ball with the assist that time. Ball's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Pass to Jackson, and here's George to end the run, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. MP's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. He got it again! Sensational!
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. And the foul called on MP. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul.
And the Jazz with possession here. George outside. With the drive. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. George has got 11.
And just muscling it in. George, very aggressive.
Another one goes. Incredible.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. George passes to Nurkic. Back to George. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And he's all alone. Oh, wow.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow. That was a dunk contest level jam right there.
And Ball's over to help. 27 seconds left in the first half of this one. Nurkic passes to Bailey. He shoots it. George's shot is off.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Pass to Bradley. Oh, another one falls. Oh, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
BA, it feels like he can't miss. Oh, excellent hustle by MP. He deserved to be rewarded with the bucket for his effort.
Kicks it out to Jackson. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. 9 points in the game.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Hornets out in front, running away with it. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Jazz, I don't look at win-loss records at this point. I want to see improvement from game to game.
I wish fans saw it that way. Most of the time, it's about instant gratification. Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Charlotte Hornets.
I think they've been smart in their approach, guys. I mean, finding ways to set up ready shooters. And if you don't have it, just make the extra pass.
And more often than not, the right guys are getting fed.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Hey, you look at MP in this game, he's been everywhere.
Using all that momentum behind him to finish with power. Gotta love watching him dive toward the rim.
Well, when you've got a player with the energy and athleticism he has, it can make for a big night when he gets it going.
MP is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Miles Bridges. Then it's Knipple. So that's who Charles Lee starts in the second half.
Strong finish by Bailey. Here's a guy who wants to slam it. He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
And for the Jazz, they're shooting at about 44% so far. Bailey's shot is off. The Hornets shooting 74%. Just an unbelievable offensive display here.
Sweet shot right there from Ball. A multi-talented offensive weapon.
Ball's gotten 3 of his 5 to go tonight. George against Ball, and the foul called on MP. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team foul.
Here's Markkanen. No good on the quick 3. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Markkanen. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. Number 5, the Jazz.
Well, the commitment they brought to the boards is evident in those numbers. Rebounding's never a glamour stat, but it wins you games.
And here's MP from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. MP's got 59 points.
They are on fire to start this second half. 3 for 3 and looking totally in sync.
Markkanen, the pass to Jackson. Here's Bailey. Will it go? Knipple with the rebound.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the 3rd quarter.
Here's Bradley. It's deflected.
Oh, great D by the rookie. Bailey making an impact.
There's the triple. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Jackson's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, he's such a natural talent, has all the skill needed to produce at a high level.
Oh, he's been doing everything. Hitting the boards, huge game for him thus far.
This is the jumper from the wing. The Hornets have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Pulls up on the wing. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
The Jazz have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Bailey. Markkanen against Bridges. George outside. Back to Markkanen. 6 on the shot clock. From outside, off the mark.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance. Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Bailey's shot is off. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. And here's MP from outside, and it's good! He hits another one!
I can't believe I'm saying this. He's now 2nd in 60-point games all time.
Tapping into his full arsenal, night in, night out.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Markkanen from long range. Unable to get that one.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more. Well, he leads everyone in scoring, and he shows no intention of slowing down.
Here's George. 11 points in the game. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Here's Charlotte now. They're on a 12-3 run. And there's the lob, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Here's George. Pass to Markkanen for three. The rebound by Bridges. Bridges has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
That one goes in.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
Yeah, to put together this kind of performance at both ends of the floor on the road, it's impressive.
Bailey's shot is off.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And the foul called on MP. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
So that brings him up to 4 fouls. So he's forced to hold himself back a little now, which may make him a target for the offense.
And Charlotte making a change here. Miller's checked in. Pass to Bailey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to George. Drops in the 3. George has got 14 points for the game.
Well, with a little bit of room, George can splash it down. A fearless shooter.
Miller outside. Here's Ball. Utah grabs the miss. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. That's game 3 of 5 on their current trip away from home.
Well, he's been able to find points, just not enough of them. They've got to string together some more buckets.
When we talk about Keontae George, what stands out to you the most, Stan?
Good question, B.A. I don't know that I picked one area. He's good at a wide variety of things. Can handle the ball, pass it, score it, and that gives you flexibility in terms of the guys you put around him.
Ball with it. He's got 6. To the paint. Soft touch off the glass. He has 6.
And when you think about the future of Knipple, if he can facilitate the rock, that'll take him to another level.
George passes to Bailey. Markkanen outside. Utah moving the ball around. There's the 3. They grab their own miss. Nurkic. He got a piece of it. Ball against George. Takes a 13-footer. And Ball gets it to go. And breaking down some numbers here. The hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, they're shot blocking. The defensive effort level has been great. You gotta love that intensity.
Well, another area they've been productive is off of turnovers, scoring many times after forcing the ball out of their opponent's hands.
Well, Jackson brings so much value with his ability to space the floor.
Back to Ball. Launches it. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And a quiet first half from distance. Didn't even try a 3, but now he's 1 for 2 from deep in the second half.
Markkanen outside. The 3. Another 3 for Utah.
Well, that's his 4th triple for the game now. Just his 1st in the second half.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. Shoots over George. Ball no good. The Jazz shooting a low 29% since halftime.
Just a gutsy play by George inside, finding the close-range look.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Takes a 3. Ball with another miss. Utah shooting 40% from the field in this one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you, B.A.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Bailey's shot is off.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Yeah, and sometimes guys just start pressing. The best thing for him is to just slow it down and concentrate on solid shot selection.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Back to George. Jackson, the screen. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Here's Miller. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul while taking his shot.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw no good.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
So Utah ends up going with a new group. And the second free throw is good. Utah shooting a low 28% during this third. Pass to Filipowski. Shot from the low block. Off the window. It's good. Filipowski's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
Now here's White. And here's Miller. Rebounded by Mikhailuk. Utah shooting around 39%. They'd like to get that higher. Out left to the wing. Lets it fly. Collier, no good. Charlotte's got 4 of 8 attempts to fall from deep here in the third quarter. Miller on the wing from deep. Love grabs the miss. Here's Mikhailuk. And it's all from three-point range. And for the Hornets, they're shooting the rock at a 46% rate since the start of the third. Back to Miller. It's good. Miller's got 26 points.
Yeah, a sign of things to come, hopefully. I mean, once Miller gets going, he is capable of dominating games.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier. No points so far. And that one's good.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside White. Now Miller. Down low. The kick out to White. The three is up. The rebound by Filipowski. Filipowski's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Sensabaugh. Give him 8. From outside the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Sensabaugh's got 11 points. And as we conclude the third, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. Charlotte on top, delivering the blowout. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Utah, they've got Kyle Filipowski, Lauri Markkanen out there with Sviatoslav Mikhailuk. Then there's Collier, and it's Sensabaugh in at the 2.
Well, he had a great first half from three-point range, but hasn't quite gotten his touchback since the break.
Here's Collier. For 3, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now. Miller outside, pass to White. As players get bigger and faster, you think the league will have to widen the court at some point?
Well, B.A., I just don't think that's realistic, to be quite honest. And I think the reason is the league's all about money, right? I mean, it's a business. We've got to make money. And the arenas were all laid out. If you start making the court wider, you're going to take away rows of seats. Those are high-priced seats, B.A. We're not taking those away. I don't think widening the court is really realistic.
Outside White. Banked it in off the glass. White's got his first points in this one.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier. The teardrop. Another 3 for Utah.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Here's Miller. Rebounded by the Jazz. Filipowski's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Collier. Now here's Markkanen. Buries it down low. Markkanen's got 21.
Physical play from Markkanen through the defender.
And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Pass to Sensabaugh. Launches a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
Here's Sensabaugh. And with top college players now getting big money NIL deals, the choice between that and entering the NBA draft has become a tough one, Stan.
Absolutely, BA. Look, I think it's been great for both the NBA and for the colleges for guys to stick around, because the top guys are still going to come out. The guys who are going to be your top 10 picks, your lottery guys, they're going to come out. But the other guys who have nothing as guaranteed, they're going to choose to stay longer and develop.
White, good.
Far from just a perimeter threat, White is quite adept at finding scoring opportunities inside.
Here's Markkanen, and Markkanen with the stuff.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Miller on the wing. Shot is up. A good-looking shot from the wing. Miller's got 9 points now in the second half.
Well, he's been nothing short of fantastic this game, and he has his team in a great spot as this thing winds down.
Pass to Collier. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range.
Yeah, really nice to see Markkanen keeping his head up and finding the open teammate.
Here's Salon. Miller outside. The rebound by Filipowski. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Collier Got it. Good job in the low post.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball.
Outside White. They get it back. From the arc. Here's Diabate. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Yes, it's good. Markkanen's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, he's got such a sweet shot, but at 7 feet, Markkanen can also hurt you down low. An all-around offensive talent.
And credit his teammates for feeding him all quarter.
Utah has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the 4th. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Collier. And here's Markkanen. Markkanen with a screen on White. Now here's Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. Miller pulls it in. Miller's got 6 rebounds in the game. Now White. Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
Miller can't get it to go. The Jazz have gone 8 of 12 so far here in the 4th. And that one drops for him. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They set the pick. To the wing, right side. Miller outside. Shot clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Markkanen. Markkanen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Collier. He's guarded by White. Pass to Sensabaugh. Markkanen from long range. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Yeah, there's no reason for the defense to get out on him right now. Just let him keep taking that shot until he shows them he's going to knock it down.
Utah is shooting the ball at 43% from the field. Over to the wing. Here's Collier. Here's Mikhailuk. This one for 3. Buries it from 3.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Here's White. Got it.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then he has taken over.
It's Markkanen on the wing. And so the NBA draft is now 2 days. How much of a difference do you think that makes, Grant?
You know, I think it shows the increasing importance of second-round picks. With teams up against the cap, they need that cheap depth. And also, it's an opportunity to get TV viewers over 2 days rather than just one.
Pass to Mikhailuk. 3-pointer. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
White looking it over. And he gets the bucket. White's got 8 here in this quarter.
And after a lackluster first half, he's playing with a lot more energy now. Sometimes it takes that break to reset.
Markkanen outside. Fires for 3. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
Pass to Diabate.
2 minutes.
And here's Miller. Here's Diabate, covered by Filipowski. Now here's Miller. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. Miller's got 13 in the second half. Here's Sensabaugh. Well, Coach, the younger generation in the NBA just continues to get better and better.
Yeah, it's like anything, BA. I mean, evolution is something that's real, right? People evolve and get better and build on the people ahead of them. You learn from the people ahead of you. The players watch guys as they grow up, and then they learn to do things. The next generation learns from them, and the skill level just continues to improve.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Hornets.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And this will give them their 7th win of the year.
And with this one all but in the record books, they set the tone in the first of what will be only 2 meetings between these teams.
And what a huge performance it was for MP.
Throwing up the trip dub, his talent and versatility shining through, but also just the sheer endurance. He went non-stop from the opening tip.
Markkanen sets a screen. No one near him. Sends the ball, no good. And here's White. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, let's send it over to the sidelines to Jennifer Quintana.
Thanks, guys. Your team asked a lot of you tonight, MP, and you came through across the board to secure a triple-double in the win. How does it feel?
Yeah, it's whatever it takes, Jennifer Quintana. Need me to fill in the stat sheet? I'm on it. Need a player coach? I got you. Well, I mean, that's with all due respect to coach, of course. Hey, I can make dinner too. I've been learning how to smoke some brisket. Ooh, I get the spices in there and just like I get the juices going. We even got a custom cooker.
Look at you, a real renaissance man.
Hey, you said it, I could do it all.
Very good, MP. Thank you so much.
Hey, I'm bringing a plate for you next time.
Looking forward to it. BA, over to you.
All right, Jennifer, thanks very much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. We hope you enjoyed our broadcast. So long, everyone.
I've heard from a few sources close to his camp that MP is looking to start his own club league with the focus on identifying talent from small and underrepresented markets. This is a project that's very close to the heart of the Vermont native.
22, Derek Queen. At point guard, 6'5", number 5, DeJounte Murray. At the shooting guard, standing 6'8", number 25, Trey. At the other forward position, at 6'6", number 1, Zion Williamson. Your New Orleans Pelicans head coach is James Borrego. This is your New Orleans Pelicans.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got MP, Knipple out there with Miles Bridges, then it's Ball, and for New Orleans. And you'd like to say these teams are playing well coming in, but that is certainly not the case.
Yeah, they are struggling, and tonight is a big-time opportunity. One of these teams is going to leave here with a much-needed win.
So the Hornets win the tip. Pass to Knipple. And here's Bradley from 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Yeah, shots like this are big for MP's development. I love seeing him capitalize off the catch. That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Here's MP, and he banks in the layup. Bradley's got his second bucket of the night.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Francis, and the dunk by MP.
Despite his youth, MP showing grown man strength.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 6 points for Trey Murphy. Hornets have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Knipple with the bucket.
Talk about a fast start. 4 for 4 right out of the gate.
On offense here are the Pelicans. 4-point game. They come into this one following a loss to the Thunder.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one. Well, that is setting the tone. Perfect 5 for 5 to start this game.
A 3. Ball with the rebound. Charlotte's gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. And Bradley gets it to go.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
And here is Williamson. His last outing, he had 24 points. They need this. The Hornets pull it in. They are a hot team right now. 7 consecutive wins and looking for number 8 tonight.
And we're seeing just how good this team is when they're firing on all cylinders. The way they're rolling right now, this winning streak could go on for a while.
GA, the Pelicans reshaping this roster, but plenty of long-term Pels still in the lineup.
Kevin, continuity matters. They've got talent, chemistry, and have weathered the storms together. Now, can they make some real headway?
And so James Borrego decides to call timeout, looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And now we have a moment to recognize the player of the week in the Eastern Conference, MP.
And you just look at the point totals that he has posted up during that time frame. Just some unreal numbers. Hard to argue with him as the pick when he is just putting up huge stats on offense and carrying this team with his scoring ability.
Now here's Murray. 14 points from him the last game against Oklahoma City.
And we need to mention the impact he had on the defensive side as well. He blocked a couple shots and altered others.
Inside, here's Bradley, and the dunk by MP.
Well, MP has been very aggressive here, looking for his own offense, generating great results.
Pelicans trail by 14. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Pass to Queen, and here is Murray. New Orleans moving it around. Trying to end the drought, and Queen gets it to go.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now, here's MP. Coming off a stellar performance against Utah. To the wing on the left. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their rebounding was the difference. Big disparity between the two teams.
I love it when a team comes out and sets the tone physically.
And here is Murray. Following the three-pointer by MP. For three. And it's MP with the rebound. Hornets leading by 15. Bridges, no one around him. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And from the opening tip, they've been locked in. Just look at the score. That tells you all you need to know.
Murray, no good.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open three.
Bradley passes the ball. MP kicks the ball. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. Bradley's got 3 assists in the game. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession.
All right, a chance to take a look at some stats for Murray. Good season for him last year. Averaged 17 points a game, 7 assists and 6 rebounds. And he's also a bit of a stopper defensively. They put him in, and their defense really tightens up.
And that's such a valuable tool for this team. His defense can really shift the momentum.
Charlotte making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Here's Knipple. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
The Pelicans shooting 33% here in the first quarter. And so James Borrego decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. The Hornets 4th. 5th on the list, the Pelicans.
So many second-chance opportunities for both of these clubs a season ago, and they really took advantage.
Williamson, the pass to Murray. There's a good screen. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Buries the long-range jumper.
Well, you have to have that skill in this league. Murray gets the ball and instantly takes the shot.
That bucket in no time at all. 8 points for Con Knipple.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Here's Queen. Not going to go that time.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
And when you got someone putting on a show like this, I mean, in the first quarter, you have got to be kidding.
And here are the Pelicans now, following the basket by MP. Here's Williamson, still without a basket. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Murray with it. There's the pick. To the paint. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And Murray has the vision you want in a lead guard. He scans the floor and finds his team quality shots.
Well, you won't find many point guards with better physical tools, Tim, than DeJounte Murray.
Well, Kevin, he's 6'4" with a 6'10" wingspan. That makes him disruptive defensively, and he is more than capable on the other end.
And they've got to get their heads into this game. They're giving the ball away far too easily.
Miller's checked in for the Hornets.
Brandon Miller.
Hornets leading by 23. MP looking around. Lets it go with a three. Misses only his first miscue in 10 shots from the floor.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
And it's Williamson missing. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there. Oh, wow, guys, doesn't look good. We've got an injury here.
And this would be a terrible blow. Hopefully it's less serious than it looks.
Well, you just feel awful for him. Injuries are the very worst part of this game.
Yves Missi, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Yves Missi.
On the wing, Murray. The three-pointer is right on target. Murray's got 6 points.
Well, no one would call Murray a lethal three-point shooter, but he does just enough to keep you honest defensively.
Here's Diabate. No scoring in this one. Now Murray. From outside the arc. Knebel with the rebound. Back to Bradley. And the dunk by MP.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, it's just an outstanding effort thus far. They've done a great job at both ends.
He'll not go. Still looking for his shooting rhythm as he misses his 7th shot of 10.
Well, this has been far from his best game. And if they're going to come back here, he's got to find a way to get going.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
To the inside. Pass to Williamson. New Orleans moving it around. Here's Murray. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring, but let's see if he can eventually get back on track. Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
And because of that, this one looks like a bit of a mismatch.
Now here's Williamson. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
You see the playmaking ability of Williamson there. Great pass to set up his teammate.
And stolen by Murray. Over MP. Murray, good. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Charlotte in total control. MP outside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And that is killer instinct, just continuing to pile it on.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting 12 from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hornets. Zawan's checked in, and Ball subbed in for Knebel. Free throw good, MP. Well, we got just a few games, Tim, in the books. Is it too early to come to major conclusions with what we've seen so far?
Well, Kevin, I know off of these early results, we want to go ahead and jump to later in the year. And that's the nature of the job. People want to know, and they want us to evaluate and predict, but an awful lot is going to change in this league for all of these teams over the next several months.
Can't wait to watch it.
You just love the pressure MP puts on defenses. He is poised beyond his years.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. New Orleans making a switch here. McGowan's checked in. And both free throws good for MP.
A quiet but confident player. MP is one of those guys that lets his play do the talking most of the time.
Bradley on the double team. Here's Fears. From outside, off the mark.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
What heart by MP going through contact there and converting.
Charlotte shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Hawkins checked in for the Pelicans. .109 left to play here in the first. The Pelicans shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Ball feeling it out a bit, and stolen by Fears. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. The Pelicans shooting their first foul shot of the night. That's good from Poole. So, Greg, talking about Jeremiah Fears for a second here. Both he and his brother, Jeremy Jr., play college basketball at the same time during the 24-25 season.
Clearly, this sport runs in their family. Jeremiah's fearlessness and competitive spirit have made him an enticing prospect, and I'm sure he'd attest he owes that, at least partially, to Jeremy.
Nice shot by Fears.
That's a shot defenses are going to let Fears take, so the rookie making those will be a benefit.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Miller kicks to White. There's the pick. Three-pointer. Pelicans pull it in. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
Yeah, faced off twice last season, and it was a split between the two teams.
Both teams struggled to be competitive overall last year, but at least their season series was.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets, having no problems at all. Up 29 points heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some ferocious defense. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Looking at what we've seen from the Hornets, pretty much in control here, it would appear.
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, that's just great chemistry offensively. Everybody playing for one another and trusting each other. It's beautiful to watch.
And it's time for an injury report.
Guys, I caught up with the head athletic trainer for New Orleans. All signs point to a high ankle sprain, something that they're going to have to be very careful with. While not severe, this is still a serious diagnosis that usually keeps guys off the court for a short period. Back to you.
Thanks for the status report there, Allie.
Yeah, these bumps and dings happen to everybody in this league, but he'll get treated, and hopefully we'll see him soon.
On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Ball. He's out there with White. And it's Salon in at the 4 slot. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Jordan Poole, he's never shy. He said the big moments, end of the shot clock, end of the quarter, the end of the game, those are nothing. There's real life stuff that people should use the word pressure for. Basketball might be a little nerve-wracking for like 30 seconds. Kevin?
He certainly plays without fear. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Diabate's shot is good.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
New Orleans moving it around. Here's Matkovic. Hasn't made one yet. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Here's Misi. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
Pass to Diabate. Now, here is Miller. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Utah.
And his rebounding was solid in that effort as well. He did a lot of work on the glass. All around, just his effort level was off the charts.
Here's Matkovic. Here's Hawkins. A three-pointer off the mark. Outside White. There's Ball with the three. Cans it from downtown. Ball's got 6.
The corner is not a problem for Ball. He's confident he can make that.
And the foul called on Brandon Miller. That is his first foul of the game. And the Hornets making a change here. Bridges checks in. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. Pass to Fears. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They get to take on the Heat at Miami after this one. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. And White with the stuff.
And at 6'5", White more than capable athletically, like the aggressiveness there.
Here's Messi. Here's Williamson. Defended by Bridges. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
Yeah, and you expect him to make that one. I'm sure he expects it as well.
Deep 2 from Ball. And Fears pulls it down. Mr. Williamson. Now Messi. Back to Williamson. Fires for 3. Kept alive. Here's Fears. And again, no good by New Orleans.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's the screen. Miller outside.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
Murray against Ball. And it's Murray with the jam.
And look at Murray rising up for that dunk. You love to see that from DeJounte.
Bridges finds Ball. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. As we canvass the league and look at the landscape, some tremendous young talent on the wing, Tim. Who might be the best wing player 5 years down the road, say?
Well, I'm looking at Anthony Edwards right now because of the skill, the athletic ability, and then the competitive desire. I think he wants to be great. You'd also look at guys like Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, certainly. And then you've got a guy like Cade Cunningham in Detroit who hasn't even started to scratch the surface.
Boy, you've made a great list of guys right there for sure. Knipples checked in for the Hornets. Ball hits them both.
It's obvious that LaMelo Ball loves making trouble for the defense. He loves to go right at guys and attack without hesitation. He is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Here's Miller. Out to Bridges. Pass the ball. There's the 3. That shot misses.
When you're not at your best, it is great to have teammates who will pick up the slack.
Williamson right side. Now Fears. Now here's Murray. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Ball's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Bridges outside. Pass the ball. It's deflected.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And here is Williamson. Lays it up off the glass. Williamson's got his first bucket of the night.
And this team encourages Zion to be assertive inside. They know how skilled and overpowering he can be.
Pass to Knippel. Lets it go from deep. That's in, coming off an assist from Miller. Miller's got 3 assists tonight.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Ball up top. He's covered by Murray. Ball against Murray. Bridges passes to Miller. Over Fear. From 16 feet away, he cans it.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
There's the screen. Bridges against Williamson. Williamson double team. Here's Spears, covered by Miller, and they get it back for 3. Murray. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Fades. Messi grabs the rebound. Well, for New Orleans, shooting at 36%, they really seem out of sync offensively. Murray down low. He's covered by Ball.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
It's rebounded by New Orleans. Pass to Murray. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
And the Hornets call time here. New Orleans making some changes here. Motkevich is checked in, and Trey Murphy subbed in for Fears. And then for Charlotte, Salon's checked in, and Bradley's subbed in for Ball. Here's Knipple. Oh, good with the triple. The Pelicans shooting up pretty cool. 37% from the floor in the second. Not what they're looking for. He gets that one to drop. He's now 5 of 12.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
And the dunk by MP.
Assisted. Fantastic slam by MP, proving how dangerous he can be inside.
Fires the 3. It's hauled in by MP.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Trey Murphy, and you can make the case for this, Tim, has been the Pelicans' most consistent player. Would you agree?
I totally agree with that, Kevin. He's gone well beyond the 3-and-D blueprint. He's got that sneaky bounce that can put you on a highlight reel.
And you look at his face, he never changes expression, does he? But boy, is he focused, and he is zeroed in.
So stoic, but so good.
Well said. Pass to Knipple. MP kicks to Bridges. Bradley is screen on Williamson. From deep. And Bradley gets it to go on the assist from Bridges. MP's got 44.
It's just hard to believe that someone can perform at such a high level. They've got to thank him for this week.
Drops in the tray.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
A 3 from MP. The kick out to Ball. Charlotte moving it around. Bridges dishes to Bradley. It's good from long range. Bradley's got 47 points.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
59 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Here's the 3, and it's Bradley with the rebound. MP's got 7 rebounds in the game. Shoots it up, and it falls over the rim and in. And that's 13 points for Con Knippel.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Out to the wing. Back to Murray from past the arc. MP grabs the miss. MP's got his 8th rebound here tonight. And the dunk by MP.
I love how he's taking charge out there. Here, offensively, riding the wave.
Murray against Ball. That 3 off the mark. 4 seconds left. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's MP making things happen for Charlotte. Scoring, rebounding. He was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. And we'll be right back after this.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the New Orleans Pelicans.
Can't miss this many shots and not be competitive. They're rushing, looking desperate. Kind of feel sorry for them.
No, you don't.
You were laughing while we were watching it.
Hey, man, that's off the air.
And now, and I know it's still early in the season, but let's take a moment to talk about the conference standings in the West.
You know, for the Pelicans, they're right where I expected them to be. The effort is there, but their play is inconsistent. Feels like they're still constructing this roster. We'll see what they look like by the end of the year.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at MP in this one, he's been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting a meager 37% for the game. Pass to Misi. It's stolen by Bradley. And for Charlotte, we've got Bridges. MP out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Knippel.
Gets the ball inside and gets it done. Nice work by MP.
Williamson looking it over. Murray outside. His 3-pointers off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Out to the right wing. There's Ball with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to MP. Bradley's got his 7th assist in the game. To the right side. And Trey Murphy hits from deep. He's got 18.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
In the corner, Knippel with it. And another 3 for Charlotte.
How about the response by Knippel there? Love seeing him answer the call with a triple of his own.
And they double up Murray. He is looking for Misi and finds him.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Here's Bradley, and the layup is good. Bradley's got 4 points this quarter.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Ball against Murray. 3-pointer. The Hornets pull it in. MP's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
Charlotte's ball.
A moment to check out who the New Orleans Pelicans have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be facing Kyrie Irving and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Saturday, they'll go up against De'Aaron Fox and the San Antonio Spurs.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Williamson against MP. On the wing, Murray. He's got 14.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Knipple with the bucket.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And it's good for 2. 20 points for Trey Murphy.
That's a great understanding by Murray. He saw the defense was set up a certain way, and he got it to the open man quickly.
Here's Ball with the 3. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That's game 1 of a 3-game road trip. Hornets have gotten 6 of their 7 shots to go down in this quarter. What a fantastic start to the half. Drills it from outside.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, they certainly have the shooters to do it. It's just about finding that rhythm.
And Trey Murphy gets the 3. 23 points in the game.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you, guys. The Pelicans are looking to shoot more three-pointers. Zion Williamson said the message has been pretty clear to get him up. That means we've got to play with pace. It helps me a lot just opening up my game. We have options everywhere out in the perimeter. It's definitely a positive for us. Back to you guys.
Trying to run and gun. Allie, we thank you very much. New Orleans moving it around. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted
the previous play is under review.
Sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion,
the ruling on the floor stands.
Moving it. And how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Pass to Misi. Now Murray. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. Williamson outside. Here's Murray. Fires the 3. And again, no good by New Orleans.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. To halt the run, it's rebounded by Charlotte. MP's. Here's Ball. Good, and it's MP picking up the assist. And that's now 18 points for LaMelo Ball. Lets it go with the three. It's hauled in by MP.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss is just on him.
And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
I think everybody in here is in shock. In many ways, their team just hasn't shown up.
And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And he has 28 points for the game.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it? And a moment here to check out the numbers for Williamson. Great showing for him last season. Last year, averaging 24 points per, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And he led the charge when it came to scoring. Led the team.
I see no reason why he can't do it again. To a degree, they've structured their entire offense around him.
First one falls for him. And the Pelicans making a change here. Matkovic is checked in. And both free throws good for MP. For New Orleans, they've gone 6 of 14 since halftime. A little cold from the field. To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
And for the Hornets, they're shooting 70% from the floor. Truly incredible work from this offense tonight.
What athletic ability from MP. Plenty of bounce in those legs.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. And here is Murray. He's got 14. Pass to Matkovic from downtown. And it's MP with the rebound. Here's the three. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
For New Orleans, they've gone 7 for 16 in the second half from the field, shooting a bit under 50%. Here's Murray, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
And you know, since getting drafted back in 2016, Murray has really worked hard to improve his free throw percentage.
And the first one drops. White is checked in for Ball. And so Murray nails both of them.
And there you see DeJounte Murray showing great leadership, showing you what a great teammate he can be, sharing the basketball and playing the game with a lot of passion.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends, steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
The Pelicans shooting 44% on their field goal attempts in quarter 3.
Oh, what a feed by Murray. He's got that pass-first mentality. You always want to play with guys that play that way.
Here's Solon. Hits it from three-point range. Solon's got his first 3 points of the game.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Great open look there.
And that's 4 from deep on the night, with 3 of them coming in this half.
Pass to Diabate. Charlotte moving the ball around. Shots good by Miller.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Now Mishi. Back to Murray. A 3-ball. MP grabs the miss. Bradley's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
Well, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Murray outside. Pass to Misi. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Murray. The 3. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got his 5th rebound in this one. Bradley. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray.
Wow, that's embarrassing. Come on, just put the ball in the hole.
Latre. Nailed from three-point land. He's got 36.
And, you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
And there's Miller. That's good on the assist by Bradley. And 12 points from Brandon Miller.
And more than just a jump shooter, Miller's very good around the rim. A rare quality for a wing these days.
And he is doing everything he can to keep his team in it, trying to lift his teammates up.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Pools checked in for New Orleans. Fears comes in for DeJounte Murray. The Hornets also with a sub. James is checked in. Right wing. Pass to Poole. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. In the corner, it's James. Here's Salon. From deep. The shot comes out. Pelican shooting 40% from the field. An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or great without the ball in his hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can break you down off the bounce, but also willing to give it up and then zip to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Miller against Poole. Miller, no luck.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
Jay, again, a Pelican score.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Pass to Miller. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Here's James. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Here's Fears. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. Hornets ahead, running away with this one. From New Orleans, back in a moment. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Zion Williamson. Fears is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Jordan. And it's Matkovic in at the power forward. It's the Pelicans 5.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
Pass to Jordan. Poole on the wing. Covered by Miller. Poole no good.
Yeah, that's a sigh of relief heard from the bench. Weak defense didn't cost them that time.
And it's White missing. Pelicans shooting 41% for the game. Down low, here's Matkovic. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
That is a smart pass right there, and it's a big part of Poole's game that he has worked hard to improve.
Miller outside. White left side. Shot clock at 6. In the corner, it's James. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. And so it's New Orleans with it. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Back to Poole. And James pulls it down.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
White finds James. Here's Salon. Miller outside. Launches it. They get it back. White the pass to Miller. There's the triple. It's good, and it's his 6th make against 11 attempts.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
Jordan sets the screen for Williamson. This seems to be an era, Tim, of parity in the NBA, but some say there has been a lack of rivalries as well, kind of a culprit.
Well, I think it's tough to have rivalries as often now because you need some sort of a history in the postseason, and I just don't think we've had it. Kevin, also, I think it's because some of the stars have changed teams as frequently as they have, makes those rivalries less likely.
Can you think of the last real rivalry we've had in the postseason, even going to the finals?
I think it has to be Steph's Golden State Warriors and LeBron's Cleveland Cavaliers 4 straight finals appearances.
Here's Poole. Banked in off the glass.
Well, that's nice work inside that time by Poole. This guy can flat out score from anywhere on the floor.
And White kicks to James. And it's off from 3-point range. Pass to Fears. Williamson outside. And Fears has it in the corner. Off target from 3-point range. Hornets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in what's been a cold start to the 4th quarter for them. Miller outside. Tim, the NBA is always changing, but any predictions for the league that you kind of feel we're going to see around the corner?
Yeah, Kevin, I just think the influx and the impact of international players is going to be even stronger going forward. I think a lot of guys have seen the success that those players have had in the NBA, and hopefully it inspires even more great players internationally to want to play this great game.
And for a short time, you played overseas. You saw a lot of them firsthand.
I sure did, and I was in France well before the French influx really hit this league, but I knew then that was the goal.
Williams, he's checked in for Charlotte. Bradley comes in for James. Both free throws good for Miller.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
And finished off by Williamson.
Unbelievable. It defies physics. How can a guy that big stay in the air that long?
The 3 from Bradley sinks the triple.
Just give him the ball. This guy is shooting lights out from deep.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Outside for Murray. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Williamson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Charlotte's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the 4th. And here's Miller outside, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And those aren't the type of 3-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Williamson double team. Jordan against MP. There's the 3, and again New Orleans with the triple.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
This one for 3. They get the rebound. Murray surveying the D. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Bradley's got his 18th rebound here tonight, all over the place. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Whoa! What a play!
Miller.
That is not possible. What we just, is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Williamson with it. For three. And Trey Murphy gets the three. And he's got 41.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
MP, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And they double up Murray. Pass to Jordan to the left wing. And the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Miller finds and whoa!
Unreal.
Kevin, is there another player out there capable of moves as stunning as that?
A handful at the most. He is in elite company. To the middle. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And that's where Zion wants the ball. And it's important his teammates get it to him there.
And pushing it up. Here's New Orleans. Puts up a three. And it's White with the rebound. And it's Bradley with the ball for the Charlotte Hornets. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. For the three. Drills the three-pointer. MP's got 10 points now just in this quarter.
MP is a cool customer from three. Great form from the up-and-coming player.
At the elbow, it's Jordan. For three, Murray. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Here's Diabate. MP inside. Working on Williamson. And Bradley gets it to go.
Well, he has been pretty much unstoppable this quarter, and his team is thriving as a result.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin. Believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is. I promise you that.
Charlotte making a switch here. Salon's checked in. He's off on the second.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan.
Put it down hard. Watch out below. Woo.
Miller.
Wow. We are going to remember that one for a while.
I know I will, Greg. That was special. That was really special. Miller with the double team. Back to Williamson. Wide open look here for Murray. And again, no good by New Orleans. The Hornets shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. Back to MP. Miller, right side. From outside the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Murray outside. Inside. Here's Jordan. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And the shooting percentage Jordan records from here is insane. If you get him the ball in a good spot, he usually finishes.
And the free throw, no good. One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Tim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point. Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play. Straight power, homie. I mean, he ripped it down with both hands.
Absolutely a resounding dunk. And stolen by Williamson. To the inside. Jordan is doubled. Takes it off the glass.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Hornets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win, a game that not many will soon forget, and on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this effort tonight, grabbing their 8th win of the year.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series.
Hits it again. Wow.
And he's now tied for the 4th most points in an NBA game all time. He is knocking down everything.
It's truly one of the greatest games in league history. He cannot miss. Here's Murray up on top. Light covering. 5 to shoot. Beyond the arc. Murray, no good.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Bradley, and got it! Another basket.
He has been simply unstoppable.
And he's now 3rd all-time for points in a game. 1 for the ages. And the Pelicans miss again. And there's another one for the Hornets.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
They are playing with so much confidence. They've been clutch all the way around.
And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
Now, let's go to our sideline reporter, Dominic Hamill.
Rebounds and blocks are usually property of the NBA's Goliaths. Steals and assists belong to the smaller, quicker guards. Even the best players often excel at 1 or 2 things. Meanwhile, MP's out here posting triple-doubles in wins. Talk about it, MP.
I don't know. I feel like triple-doubles are kind of old school now. I got to get on that new wave. You know what I'm talking about? Get some quadruple doubles. Get the fans excited. Give them something to be excited about when they watch me play.
Always looking for more, huh?
You know me, Dominic Hamill. Enough is never enough. I'll catch you later.
All right. Back to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it very much, Dominic. Thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Major word around the association is that MP is a
So, are we thinking of adding on a scout for the Northern Territories?
Well, if we keep seeing this much talent, we may want to explore adding to the budget.
Can I finally get an assistant?
And
then we saw the new Jake Duvall movie.
Ooh, I've been wanting to see that.
Yeah, what'd you think?
Had all the best shots on canvas.
Good.
Emphasizes the red.
You didn't like it?
pinks.
No, I
Got
didn't.
pictures?
You were a liar.
It wasn't my trip. Jake Duvall. How could you not like it?
It just wasn't my
Some
favorite.
photos of